took so long. Let's see. This one, I don't know what this one's about, but let's check it out. So this gave me nightmares. 10 scary videos that are insane. That's what this thing is described of. This is Mari. So let's see if it's scary or if it's just meh.
That's it. Goodbye. See you later.
No, that's scary, bro. Ah!
Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better.
Have you ever had a paranormal experience? Yeah, one time I went to go live stream on Twitch. My OBS crashed, and this thing popped up on my screen that says, you have 7 days to live unless if you hit that subscribe button. And I heard that if you don't subscribe to my channel, you will die. So make sure you subscribe. Baka. Anyways, we're gonna watch this thing that says 10 scary videos that are insane. And the reason why we're watching this is because according to chat, they believe that this is me and that I look like this. And I will have you know, I definitely do not look like this because this person is significantly taller than I am.
A woman named Natalie who lives in the UK with her family says that lately strange things have been happening in their home. Natalie says that recently they've been doing renovations in their older house, and she believes that all of the activity might have disturbed something in the home, something dark and sinister. One night while her son is sleeping, this happens.
Oh my god, a child! Oh. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry, but like I know that's really traumatic for the kid, but that's actually kind of funny. I'm
Yeah, but when I eating the cat.
sorry, but like I know that's really traumatic for the kid, but that's actually kind of funny.
Some unseen force seems to grab Natalie's son by his ankle and pull him right off the bed. The force seems to grab Natalie's son by his ankle and pull him right off the bed. The boy cries, and as if he is speaking to someone that we can't see, he says, "I don't like it. No." Natalie says that her son then ran into their bedroom crying and said that there was a man in his room. Obviously, we can see that there was no man in his room. So just who or what pulled the boy's leg?
Yeah.
You decide. Reality check. Now, before we start with this video, it needs a little bit of explanation.
The TikTok
Quest
filter?
3 VR headset has a mixed reality mode where it can scan your room, including all furniture, and it will actually project your game onto the walls, ceiling, and furniture of your own house. This tech uses infrared light and depth sensors to only detect things in the room, and it's actually very accurate.
Okay.
So Reddit user Moki is playing a kid's game called First Encounter where you shoot at puffy little aliens that virtually run around your house. But
Okay.
her Quest VR headset is picking up something very strange in her home.
Oh no.
It's like somebody standing there. It's like somebody standing there. Somebody standing there.
What the heck is that?
Now again, it bears mentioning that Moki is playing a kid's game. This is not a ghost game, and whatever that is should not be there. The Quest VR headset has detected something very strange in her hallway. Something shadowy that looks like a man standing there in a dark hood or robe.
Yeah, what the heck?
So just what do you think that her VR headset was picking up? Let me know.
That's
The
weird.
Midnight Messenger.
Human caught in a scan? I don't know, actually. That is kind of weird. But maybe it was having some kind of malfunction or something. But that is kind of weird because the thing is, if that was a human caught in the scan, wouldn't like the headset correct itself? Because she scans over it like numerous times. So it's like, it would be one thing if it happened once, but it was the exact same like structure the entire time. I don't know, that's kind of weird.
Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
Okay.
Did you hear it? In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper, "Come," and the elderly woman seems to raise her hands and responds, "Okay." Then again, we hear the quiet little voice clearly say, "Mama."
What?
Okay.
What?
The woman's daughter Jennifer says that she believes that this is the voice of her sister who passed away in 2017. She believes that her sister is there to comfort their mom as she passes over to the other side.
Oh, that's sweet.
Okay.
Aw, that's such a sweet though. Hopefully that is the case and not something malicious.
By the way, Jennifer's family has recently had a lot of bad news, with both
Oh,
her elderly
no.
father and mother sadly becoming critically ill.
Aw.
If you'd like to help them, you can check out their GoFundMe at this link, which you can also find down in the video description.
Aw.
Scratching the surface. Tara Rule says that as a child, she lived in a haunted house. She says that as she grew up, she believes that some strange paranormal entity from the house attached itself to her.
I'm gonna tell you a ghost story, a true ghost story, and I believe that whatever it is has followed me here.
Tara says that she often finds all of the cabinets in her kitchen open. She also says that her cat sometimes seems spooked and will actually just hide for no reason. But Tara says that lately, things in her house have started to get even spookier.
I'm on the phone with my stepdad today, right? And he goes, "Who's there with you?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Who's there with you?" I was like, "No one, why?" And he's like, "Who's that guy talking?" I'm like, "I'm here completely alone. What do you mean?" He's like, "There's a man talking, like just as loud as you right now." And I was like, "I don't hear anything." And then he said it stopped.
But it gets even weirder.
That's weird,
That you
bro.
see-
I'm sorry, but like, nah, that happened to me. I'm moving out. That's it. Goodbye. See you later, nice guy. No. I can fix it. Hello?
Recently, scratches have started to form on Tara's windows, but not on the inside. Tara has noticed that there are now strange deep scratches on the outside of the windows of her apartment on the second floor.
So bad news, there's new scratches. Again, these are on the outside of the windows, and I'm on the second floor. You can tell me what you think it says.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know. To me, that looks like frost, but like, I think it's... Is that, scratches, bro? Damn squirrels! Oh, that's creepy, bro.
I don't know what it says,
H?
but
I see an
it looks like
H.
it's like 4 letters maybe.
Like,
Again, this is on the
hello.
outside of the window, you can see.
Or unless this help.
Second floor. But I'll show you, these are definitely on the outside of the window, because I can wipe and wipe and wipe, and they're 100% on the outside.
Oh, that is
The
weird.
only other like weird-ish thing to note is I've been hearing like loud noises.
Did you see that? Are you seeing that? Are you seeing that right now? Are you seeing that right now?
Am I f***ing? That's Jackie. Oh my god, thank god.
That's Jackie. Jackie? Huh? What? Wait, they're not gonna re-show that? Hold on, no, you guys gotta see that. You guys gotta see when she was talking. Like, she was literally just talking, right? Watch this cabinet.
Is I've been
It's
hearing, like,
literally
loud
opening right there,
noises.
bro.
I saw it.
Look at that. Who opened Sesame, bro? What the hell?
That's Jackie. Oh my god, thank God.
What is she hearing right now?
Okay, man.
What is she hearing? Or is she just staring at it, trying to make sense of it?
Oh my god, Jackie!
Oh,
I'm
the
sorry, dude. You just scared the holy. Oh my god!
out of nowhere. The cat.
Oh my god, Jackie! I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy out of me.
As Tara is showing the new scratches that have formed on her windows, she actually manages to capture one of the kitchen cabinets opening all on its own. Understandably, she is a bit freaked out. To this day, Tara Rule still experiences strange activity in her apartment, and she found new scratches on her windows just days ago.
That's
If
so
you see something
weird.
that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there.
Oh,
The other
wow.
side. Brother and sister Josh and Crystal are doing a paranormal investigation at the notoriously haunted Hotel del Coronado in San Diego, California. The old hotel opened in 1888, and over the last 137 years, workers and visitors
Oh, historical haunted places is always like super scary too. Like there's like a lot of haunted hotels that people like to stay at. Like a lot of ghost hunters. They kind of see like what happens and everything.
at the hotel claim to have witnessed multiple paranormal incidents and sightings. There are constant reports of lights flickering, televisions turning on and off, and things flying off shelves. Josh and Crystal see something in a side room and try to catch it on film. It doesn't really work, but they do catch something even creepier.
It's okay. I can see you.
That's a shadow, bro. What?
Come to me. Are you a little boy? It's okay.
They caught the fire alarm, guys. Did you hear that? I heard the fire alarm.
Come here. It's okay. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going like back and forth. See a movie?
I don't see anything.
It's okay.
No, wait. Come back.
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight. Look straight. Towards me.
I can't see nothing,
No,
bro.
No, turn towards me like you were earlier.
They're talking about the shadow, like this thing right here.
Exactly.
I honestly thought this was like a shadow of like a TV or something.
Yeah.
Put your back towards me.
Oh, okay.
As Crystal attempts to talk to the spirit of a little boy that she believes haunts the room, suddenly Josh's camera captures the spooky, unexplained shadow of a little child that seems to run right past Crystal from the other side.
Earlier, put your back towards me.
So did Josh and Crystal catch evidence of the supernatural at the old Hotel del Coronado? As always, you decide. Give me shelter. YouTuber Tyson Pierce has a channel dedicated to travel, the outdoors, and basic survival in nature. But on one fateful day, all of his training is put to the ultimate test when something happens that is absolutely terrifying.
Okay, so he's not like a paranormal YouTuber. He's like a wildlife, like he does like survival kind of stuff. So just keep that in mind. Because I know a lot of people are like, they're more quick to think like, oh, if you're purposely making like paranormal content, you're going to fake like your stuff. This guy is not making content like that. He's literally just doing like outdoorsy like survival stuff. So that is kind of important. And also he has a very cute dog. Very, very cute dog who I'm sure is the goodest boy or girl. We don't know, but very cute dog. He's gonna see Bigfoot. Ah!
Tyson is out in the middle of nowhere in Hawkesbury, Ontario, Canada.
Hot Tuesbury? Hey, yo.
building what he calls a Viking turf house survival
Viking
hut.
turf house?
Tagging along with him to help are his younger brother and his friend. The guys are
Okay.
about halfway through building the Viking hut when suddenly an urgent weather warning comes through on Tyson's phone.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile coverage area, take cover immediately if threatening.
But he and the boys are in the middle of nowhere with no time to get out of there. Now, before I show this in accordance with YouTube rules, let me note that absolutely no one was hurt in this video. But this frightening scene is what happened as the storm rolled in.
Oh, that sucks, bro, dude. A lot of urban explorers catch things by accident, and I think that stuff is like the most interesting thing to like think about. Because, like I said, they're not looking for that kind of content. Like their stuff is completely different, and so when they do catch things like that, I don't know. It's so fascinating. How many of you guys know about this like Viking stuff? Like, do you guys know what it is that they're building and everything? Because look at that little hut. That's not gonna protect them from the storm. I hope that I'm glad that they were okay. Because sheesh, that sucks, bro. Dang, nature, you scary.
Oh, leaf.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Holy sh!
I'm going.
Oh, je pense qu'il y a une tornade.
Tornado.
On peut pas sauver, c'est d'être là. Check.
Guys, she's over.
Check.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait?
Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans.
Get in the shelter.
En dedans, en dedans. Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous. Tornado! Tornado!
Yeah.
Oh, that's scary,
Holy
bro.
fuck.
Stay low! Stay! Stay! Stay!
That's so scary.
No! Stay! 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 Oh, buddy! Stay!
Stay low.
Stay
Stay
low.
low, bro. Stay
Stay
low.
low. Holy shit.
Oh, these poor kids, bro. They're never ever gonna want to do this ever again. Like this is like, dude, if I was this little kid, I never want to go out in nature ever again after this, bro. Oh, those poor kids.
Stay! Stay! It is a small ball! It is small ball! It is small ball! Stay low! No, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Stay low, yeah.
No, we're dying. We're dying. We're dying.
Bro!
Yeah. That's Mother Nature, yeah. It moves really fast at Mother Nature. Like, you don't really have time for anything. Like they just got that tornado warning just a few minutes and all of a sudden it's right there. That's how insanely fast Mother Nature is and how brutal it could be.
Oh my god. Guys.
Stay! Stay!
Looks like it passed over.
Stay, Miguel.
Stay!
Oh, he's so scared.
Oh, it's coming back.
Please, no, baby.
C'est good, on est good.
It's coming back.
Sir. 100%, sir.
Please, God, please.
God, s'il vous plaît.
Praise the God. Oh, it's coming back. Yo.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Stay, please, God, please.
Dude, it's a good thing they dug that hole, bro.
Yeah.
Stay good, really good.
Real question is, why is he recording? He should be scared for his life. I mean, to document it maybe, but also like, think like this: if the wind is blowing that harsh and that camera starts flying around and hits them in the head, I don't know what kind of camera he's using, but like, I'd hold on to the camera too, because what if that flies around in like the shelter and breaks the shelter? That little tiny camera could potentially break that shelter with how powerful the wind is. So I would try to hold anything down that I could to make sure the shelter doesn't break. Like, that's my line of thinking. I don't think it's necessarily for clout. If you see how he's holding it, he's not necessarily like trying to capture every angle. Like, it just seems like he's trying to stabilize the camera. That's how I'm seeing it, at least. I could be wrong.
On est good, on est good, on est good. On est good. On est good. On est correct. On est correct, guys. On est good. On est good.
It might not even be a camera. It could just be his phone. This could just be a phone.
Now again, let me repeat that in accordance with YouTube rules, none of these guys were hurt. Because of the amazing stability of Tyson's shelter, everyone survived and made it out without a scrape.
Nice.
That's so
Nice.
scary.
A few days after the storm to check out his shelter and the surrounding woods.
That's my cabin. 2 trees. 2.
That's insane, bro.
His shelter was really sturdy, well built. It withstood 2 trees falling on it. Wow. Amazing, man.
He built a shelter that stabilized. Like, dude, it's a good thing they literally dug that shelter down in the ground and stabilized it. Bro is a genius. That is horrifying.
My cabin right there. That is insane. Oh, that's snap though. Snap. I need to clear the trees. That's snap there as well.
The trees around the shelter have been uprooted and blown to the ground, but the shelter is still there. The guys are even able to find their bikes buried under one of the downed trees.
Wow.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God, no way. Our bikes are good. Wow.
Good spot.
My bike.
So Tyson's amazing nature shelter actually saved their lives.
Nice.
He considers it a blessing that they were all able to escape without injury.
Wow.
Thank you.
The night visitor. In the city of Gwalior in India, something very strange has been happening. Multiple people have recorded CCTV footage of a strange woman wrapped head to toe in traditional Indian clothing who seems to roam the streets late at night ringing random doorbells before just vanishing without a trace. It is said that animals react strangely to the woman, often running in fear. On one late night, a family in Gwalior records the woman walking down their street.
She's there to steal, bro. Dude, this is like a reoccurring thing, bro. If you open the door, she just attacks you. That's scary, bro.
Yeah.
That's so scary. Huh, the bikes weren't picked up. No, because like what's it called? In the other video, the tree fell over the bike. So I'm assuming the bikes got stuck under the tree.
Is that crazy lady going around?
Her face is not clear enough.
Her arm just go right along.
A bull in the alley runs away in fear as the woman approaches. And then as she rings one of the doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
That's
now,
weird.
No one knows who the woman is or why she repeats this strange behavior night after night. Some residents of the town believe that she might be some sort of spirit, especially since police
Skinwalker? That's insane, bro.
have been called multiple times to the scene. But when they arrive, the woman can never be found.
Wait, really? So like they try to call the police, like dude, the police are looking for this mysterious woman. She's just not there, bro. Now that's freaky.
Just outside your window. It's late one night when 3 brothers are asleep in their room. They wake up to a strange sound that seems to be coming from their window.
Is it something there?
What was that, bro? Nah, bro, chill, bro. Hold it down. Bro, you serious? That's a germ.
What the heck?
Bro, it's coming from like there. Bro, but it's hot.
But it's hot?
I don't care. No.
What the hell?
The boys have the fright of their life as they hear and see someone or something looking into their window. And they run from the room screaming. Unfortunately, the clip was posted without a source, so we just have to wonder what they saw.
What the heck?
Even scarier, we have to worry that these shaky bunk beds will someday come crashing down and crush that guy on the bottom block.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro. No way, bro.
This next video was sent in by hundreds of Nuke's Top 5 viewers, but unfortunately, no one had a link to the original source. So the story goes that the owner's cat had recently passed away, but they believed that her ghost was haunting her old play cat tower. They claim they set up a camera and caught this spooky footage.
Our kitty Mina passed away yesterday. Aww. We believe her spirit is still here with us. Do you hear her crying?
Could be fake.
Now, I have no source on this video, and I'm certainly not saying it's a quote-unquote real video of a ghost cat, but it's definitely kinda creepy. And some animal lovers say that they actually find the video very comforting. But let me know what you think.
I don't know. I'm not really scared by that, to be honest. I think that kind of stuff is interesting. I had a friend whose house that I would like visit occasionally, and I'm not even joking, you guys. This right here.
Find the video very comforting. But let me know what you.
I've seen something very, very similar, except what I saw was more of like a glimmering like eyes that was like from a cat. It's really not scary.
You think? Scary videos.
Scary.
So as usual, these are videos that were sent in that didn't really fit in the rest of the list. They're either a bit silly, a bit funny, or just kinda weird. So, Kaylee Shreve is working her shift at a Victoria's Secret store and she goes to take a restroom break. But things start to get very weird.
Oh no, the ghost puts on her panties.
I swear to God, this hand dryer just turned on by itself. And that's how far, like, this is how far away I am from it. Turn on again if there's somebody here with me. I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Now that was
I'm sorry, that was funny.
She's not gonna wipe her
I'm
ass.
sorry, that is really funny.
really disturbing. And let's hope that one of Kaylee's coworkers had a wet wipe or something.
I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Next up, TikToker RCA is exploring an old abandoned house that is said to be haunted. He encounters something lurking in the decaying house that shocks him to his core.
Oh. When you're exploring a house in the grounds of a Bando mental asylum and think you hear a noise, gee, bro, looking at the context of the situation, I wonder why you think you're hearing noises. That would freak me out, brother.
What the f? Yo, what the f?
Bird.
Just fucking listen.
What the f? Yo, what the f?
Fucking.
It's a bird.
So it's only a black vulture, but these birds usually feed off dead things. So what if there's something dead in that? No, there's probably not. There's probably nothing in there. Anyway, and finally, there's nothing worse than when you rent a nice Airbnb and the owner decides to drop by to say hello.
No.
Especially if they drop by like this.
What the hell?
Nope. Nope,
What the
nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. That is scarier than any paranormal activity thing I have seen all day. I'm sorry, but what if this was being stated by With All Women? I would not want to see some creepy bald white guy coming in here through a shelf like that. No, thank you. This is why people carry guns with them. You would be getting shot on scene.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah.
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here on holiday.
Yeah. Who are you?
I own the house. I'm Richard.
What are you doing?
What happened to it, yeah? Is that a...
I was thinking about going and having a shower now.
Where's your trousers? Where's your trousers?
If it's not inconvenient right now, I'd like to use the bathroom.
Excuse me, mate. We've rented this house from you.
Yeah, well, any problems?
No, there's no problems, mate. Just like...
With the house?
Well, yeah, I'm happy with the house, but like, what are you doing here?
I live here. Look.
Okay, but like, what are you doing, mate? Where's my privacy?
No. But
So hold a minute, yeah. Whilst we're sleeping, yeah, you're going out in the kitchen.
yeah, well, I've got to put my dirty plates out there.
What, are you just in a jail in there? And where's your clothes gone? Where's your clothes?
I can't.
They're in the washing machine.
No.
The washing machine. I hope you don't mind. But
What the
No.
fuck? It's a bit weird. What's happening? What's happening here?
Bro,
There
no.
should be no problem.
This should be no. This is not how Airbnbs work, bro. You are intentionally deceiving people. This is a scam.
Fucking
bro,
old guy. What the hell?
And I mean, the British accent makes it funny, sure, but still, though, like, you can't just advertise it as like a place to stay. If you are staying in there, you need to put that on the Airbnb that you are staying there and you have your own private room.
Yeah.
I'm not going to interfere with you.
But you're interfering with me now.
Hey, yo, you tell
this
him,
is our
mates.
fault.
You tell him.
I do all this at night.
I think the no pants is the most disturbing part for me.
That guy's
So
loud.
that's all for this week. Thanks for watching,
Cannot,
and
bro.
hopefully I'll see you back again next time.
Cannot, brother. No, brother. Dude,
Not gonna lie, that fucking not the
your accent.
let's see, not that
So,
part
okay,
opening
but like,
the
what are you
ship
doing,
department,
mate?
but
Where's my...
That is really funny.
Really disturbing.
which scared the shit out of
And
me.
let's hope
is,
that one of
this part.
Kelly's coworkers
When you're exploring a house on the grounds of a Bando mental asylum and think you hear a noise.
Abandoned, yeah. If I was one of these people who are going around trying to find evidence of spirits and whatnot, and then all of a sudden I hear this shit, this would have fucking scared the shit out of me.
Gee, bro.
I probably would have like either shit myself, pissed myself, or both.
Looking at the context of the situation, I wonder why you think you're hearing noises. That would freak me out, brother.
Right here. Oh. Like that would fucking scare that would scare the shit out of me. Like, holy, what the fuck is that?
What the Yo, what the What the Yo, what the
It's a bird.
The vulture comes out of nowhere.
So it's only a black vulture, but these birds usually feed off dead things.
Yeah, that would freak me the fuck out. But holy shit! But then it would be funny afterwards. But at the moment, yeah, I'd be scared shitless. All right, what else is here? 10 scary videos. Oh, it's actually kind of interesting. Interesting. So what's happening here? Just,
If you're gonna use a Ouija board, maybe the first thing you shouldn't be trying to contact is the devil. Okay, not fake video, not fake video. Like zoinks!
contact.
Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better.
We are gonna become ghost hunters, and we're gonna watch some scary ghost videos. This is called Nuke's Top 5. Evan told me to watch it because he thinks that I would get scared like I'm some big baby, and I'm not. So this is my bravery challenge. I'm gonna show you guys I'm not scared of no ghosts. We're gonna hunt ghosts today. You guys are gonna pee yourself. Oh, that's just the intro. Okay, I'm
This
not
next
scared.
video was sent in by a Nuke Stop
I'm not
5
scared.
viewer, but unfortunately it was posted to the internet without a source. So the story goes that a woman claimed to have a doll that was haunted, and she said that she would often catch it moving all on its own. After being asked repeatedly by viewers, she decided to point a camera at the doll and live stream the entire.
Who the fuck would keep one of these things in their home? Like I wouldn't keep those fucking things there. This fucking shit is creepy, man. Fuck that.
Fair thing. Around an hour in, with skeptical viewers watching closely, there was a bit of movement.
Oh.
Watch closely.
Where's the movement? Oh, here. Yeah, I wouldn't keep that in my fucking house. Fuck that.
I don't see it moving. Okay. Okay. Okay, first of all, that's really messed up. Okay, you can't just say to watch closely and then make my face. I literally was leaning in. I was literally leaning in to like listen closer. I'm wearing headphones. Oh my god. I'm not scared.
Is there some stuff shaking around?
Stupid chair. I have a really traumatic story I'm going to tell you guys about, because I know people love it when I pause reaction videos to talk about my trauma. So like one time when I was little Yume, I went over to this girl's house and she had a doll that looked really similar to this, actually, like really similar, except hers had like a yellow polka dotted dress, and I kid you not, I don't know if there's something wrong with like this brand of dolls. I don't know what it is about this brand of dolls, but like this doll, it was on her bed, and I remember I had to go grab something from like her bedroom. I'm not joking, but I swear to God, that doll moved and looked at me when it was on the bed. I'm not joking. That's why, like, seeing this, I was like, wait, this looks really familiar. I've seen this doll before. I think there's something up with this doll, guys. I don't trust these dolls, man. Do you guys like dolls? Okay, buddy. All right, bro. That's okay, but like the doll didn't move. The stuff around the area moved. Fake video. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, not fake video.
Now, the doll doesn't actually move, but the items surrounding it in the storage closet fly violently across the room, and even on top of the doll. Viewers have speculated that because the doll was buried in the debris, that the woman's doll isn't even actually haunted, but perhaps her house is.
Yeah.
However, others claim that the supernatural activity is centered around the doll, and some even claim that they saw the doll move in the video before everything came crashing down.
I don't see it moving, though.
Without a source, we'll never know. So, what do you think? A hug goodbye?
What do I think? I think that you're a sussy baka, and that I didn't just get scared. And if you guys scared, then you need to like and comment and subscribe to this channel.
A woman who calls herself Sissy says that her husband passed away 8 months ago under very sudden and unexpected circumstances. One day, as Sissy and her son Clarence are walking out of their front door, their Ring camera records something very strange.
What? Oh my God. It's a person. It recorded a person with colored hair.
All right, thanks for the follow. I'll make sure to follow you back.
Can I go, Grandma's? Come on. Let's go.
Child. Is the kid okay? What's he looking at? What?
She's got kind of so bad. Yeah.
Dada? Daddy hugging me?
Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence. Okay.
Bye, Daddy. Bye, Daddy.
That's what I was just about to ask. What'd you say, bud? Did you say bye too? I said bye. I said bye, Daddy. Oh, okay.
They're just like, okay.
Now, Sissy posted the video because she thought it was just a little odd and kinda cute that her son was talking to his dad who passed away.
Aww.
She made no claims that the clip was paranormal. But when she posted the video online, viewers began to point out that there also seemed to be a strange voice in the clip.
Wait, a strange voice? I didn't hear that. Maybe it's because I was yapping. Hold on, I'll shut up, okay?
A voice that they thought might actually be the little boy's father.
Guys, be quiet.
Communicating from beyond. Now, I'll enhance the audio and listen carefully just as little Clarence walks out of the door.
Okay, guys, shut up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go.
Faintly hear something.
Did you hear that?
A quiet voice seems to whisper, "Honey," and the boy seems to look around as if searching for who said it. Even stranger, he seems to think that it's the voice of his deceased father, and actually walks over as if his dad is standing nearby on the porch. The little boy says, "Daddy hugging me," and again a strange quiet voice seems to whisper back.
Oh wait, no. Okay. Oop, come on,
Here I am.
Oh wait, no. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence.
Oh,
So
what?
did little Clarence actually...
Dude, that's like so easy to miss though. Hopefully it's not a demon pretending to be his dad. Hey, yo, that would be messed up. But like, okay, so that one in particular is a little
Yeah, a demon pretending to be his dad.
much of a stretch for me personally. I do believe in ghosts, okay? I do. I did hear the honey though. That one was pretty clear. But the I am was a little bit of a stretch because that kind of sounded like the door squeaking to me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have good listening skills.
He encountered the spirit of his deceased dad, saying hello and giving him a quick hug? Clarence seems to think so, but as usual, you decide.
Ghosts aren't real, silly. Why is your name Ghost? Are you not real? Huh?
Witchboard. A woman is doing a solo investigation of a haunted house and is using a Ouija board to contact a spirit named Brenda that she believes inhabits the home. But as she conducts her Ouija board session, she begins to suspect that she might be in contact with something much more sinister.
Brenda!
Am I dealing or am I speaking with the devil right now?
Okay, if you're going to use a Ouija board, which I would never do personally because I don't with that. If you're going to use a Ouija board, maybe the first thing you shouldn't be trying to contact is the devil. First of all, if you want to contact the devil, she literally streams on Twitch, okay? She's one of the biggest, like, VTubers of all time. Second of all, like, why is that the first person you want to contact? Come on, Brenda!
Through this Ouija board. It is not Brenda. You've just said it's Brenda. It's not Brenda, is it? Oh my god.
No.
I'm trying to take deep breaths.
No, don't take your hands off that Ouija board.
Who am I communicating? I'm losing my...
Don't take your hands off.
With through this board?
Bloody nose. Her nose started bleeding. Oh, girl, do not take your hands off that Ouija board. Say goodbye. Don't ask who you're communicating with. Say goodbye. Say you are done communicating. Salt the out of your house and burn that Ouija board. Okay, you salt, you sage, you cleanse. You do not continue communicating. You say goodbye. Say goodbye.
My nose is bleeding right now. Oh my god. The demon it's trying to say. I know I've got no tissue, but my nose is bleeding right now.
Say goodbye.
We shouldn't mess around with
Oh my god, right, that's it. I'm done. I'm off. I'm sorry, guys.
She hears a strange sound from the floor above her and her nose starts to bleed. But still, she decides to continue her session.
Why would you do that though, girl? Ghosts are real. My boarding school was in the building pre-World War II and lots of strange things happen all the time. Sometimes books disappeared even though the room was locked shut and no one of the boarding school staff has access to the classroom. That's so scary because, like, what's it called? A lot of, like, war areas do tend to have, like, very strange phenomenon. Like, there is, like, this whole, like, idea. It might not be spirits, but it's, like, energy that people leave behind on stuff. Like, I have seen, like, theories about that. And usually that is typically around, like, war areas. Like, that is kind of common. I'm from Massachusetts, so I live in, like, one of the most haunted, like, places to live in. So, like, you know, I have my fair share of haunted houses, and I would not be touching what this lady is touching. All right, when I was a kid, I used to play with my mom's Ouija board. I don't really want to elaborate on what I remember, but I don't really remember a lot, but my mom sure does. I knew things I shouldn't have known.
Suddenly the Ouija board flies off the table and finally she decides that she has had about enough. And she just
Did you say goodbye? No, she didn't. She's letting...
A guy named Angelo decides to camp in a forest that is said to be haunted. He's a bit unnerved by the spooky surroundings, but nevertheless, he decides to try to contact any nearby spirits with a Ouija board. As you might expect, it did not go well.
No. Don't do that there. That's the bad square. No, don't do that there. That's the bad square.
Okay, I'm gonna end the session for a second, okay? I'm closing off the session.
There you go. You see that? You see how he was closing off the session? He felt uncomfortable. He was closing off the session. That is what you were supposed to do. If you feel uncomfortable, you close it off. Close it off. Get the salt. Get the sage. Get the fire and burn the entire tent down. The brain plays tricks on you. Shut up. You want to know what plays tricks on me? When you take too much of a big fat rip of your pen and you start seeing in like 30 FPS. Like one time I took too hard of a hit and I literally started dropping frames in my vision. That's when your mind plays tricks on you, okay? This is not the same thing. He's got a knife.
I don't see anything.
Oh, they might be thinking it's an animal.
Weird. It literally walked as it walked. It literally sounded as if
Stacy.
walked as it walked. It literally sounded as if
Stacy.
What the was that?
Sounds like somebody threw up.
Was it literally sounded as if
Stacy.
Sounds like somebody threw up.
It literally walked as it walked. It literally sounded as if
Stacy.
What the was that?
Did that ghost just gawk? That ghost literally went. The ghost trying to suck you off, bro. You better be careful.
No. That's. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know if I want to know what the hell that was.
With Stacy.
What do I do? Honestly, I think I should probably leave. Yeah, let's, I think I'm gonna do that.
Angelo begins to freak out from the strange sounds that seem to surround his tent and decides it's time to leave.
Okay, exit is just down that way.
This one's fake? How do you know it's fake? You really think a YouTuber would fake things for content and for views?
Oh, that was a really bad idea. Okay. I just heard something.
How was
something. I just heard something. Something made a sound in my ear. What the what the what the was that? Nope. Let's just go. There's the exit.
A guy named Brendan Castagnon says that he used a Ouija board in his house.
Why is his name Brandon? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of your name. I'm thought of the Downy commercial. I'm sorry.
But didn't sign off properly at the end of the session. He claims that after this, he began to experience strange paranormal incidents in his home. One night, he awakens to the sound of something moving around in the other room. He grabs his phone and starts to record.
Why? What is that? I can't hear without my glasses.
Oh, right there is like a face there, a head. There's the hair, the face part, half a face like the eyes and nose.
Why? What is that? I can't hear without my glasses. I think, okay, we need to address a couple things here. Never mind about the ghost. What is up with that kitchen? Respectfully. Why does it look like that?
Strange pale.
Door slam.
Strange pale face seems to peek around the corner, but when Brendown approaches, there's nothing there. Now terror.
He ran out of a budget, but his stove is on wheels. I've never seen that before. Do they make portable stoves like that? That's interesting.
Terrified, he tries to retreat back to his room, but the door slams shut right
Is that
in front of
safe?
him.
Is that like OSHA certified?
Brendown Castagnon says that after this incident, he never used the Ouija board again. And thankfully, the supernatural incidents in his home have slowly stopped occurring. Abandoned or not? A guy who calls himself Native Penguin was doing some urban exploring on the grounds of the Cherokee Heritage Center in Park Hill, Oklahoma.
You didn't know I was in the video? What do you mean by that? That was not me. You're saying, I'm sorry, you're saying this is me. You think that's me? What do you mean, yes? Can we stop watching this? No, what? No. I'm a big kid. I'm a big girl. I'm not a kid. Hell, bro.
The supernatural incidents in his home have slowly stopped occurring. Abandoned or not?
Yeah, I want to say
The guy
kid.
who calls
Wait, that
himself
doesn't sound
Native
good.
Penguin was doing some urban exploring on the grounds of the Cherokee Heritage Center in Park Hill, Oklahoma. A collection of old buildings were built on the site of the former Cherokee Female Seminary, a boarding school for girls that burnt to the ground in 1887. Suddenly, Native Penguin starts to hear something very strange.
Am I tripping or is there something going on in here?
Oh, guys, this is during the day. This is even scarier. Huh? No way, bro. Please tell me it's like a bunch of hooligans or like cultists or something going in there because it's abandoned. There's no way he's actually hearing a sermon going on right now.
Something weird going on there.
Is there a radio in there maybe? That's really clear. But there's no speakers in there. Is it behind the podium?
So creepy. Why is this?
Something weird.
Maybe it could be coming from his phone, Bluetooth speaker. That's why I'm like, maybe behind the podium they're hiding the speaker. Now, here's the thing. Like I said, I do believe in ghosts, but I also do believe in like natural just phenomena that can happen. And I also believe there are pranksters and trolls. So I do know that like all those things. That's why I'm like, this one, if it was a speaker, right, there should be a bit of an echo. Now, there was a little bit of like a, I guess, quote unquote echo, but it doesn't sound the same. Because the way sound reflects off of walls, you would hear some kind of reflection. That's all wood, right? Like that's a really old building, so it's not like they had good soundproofing things, but it didn't sound like normal speaker projection. But at the same time, it did sound like a recording. I don't know, it's weird. Like I can only think of it's behind the podium.
Even though the center has been closed down for years, there's an odd recorded message playing inside one of the buildings.
That's
Native
weird.
Penguin looks in the windows to try to figure out just what is going on.
That's
he
weird.
captures something on camera that is truly bizarre.
Okay. Dude, that scared me. I was like, there's someone in there.
Oh, see, yeah. Now watch close behind the wood stove. Yeah, it's like he's trying to look for like a speaker. That's what I would want to do. I'd be like, there has to be a speaker somewhere. Like someone's messing with me, right? Like that's what I would think.
At Mount Zion Church, where I pastor, we conduct our services in both languages.
I can't see nothing, bro.
We have a completely Cherokee audience.
Some strange white apparition seems to glide by just behind the building's old wood stove and disappears.
What?
Now, some viewers say it looks like a girl in a white gown.
There, yeah.
But what do you see? Did Native Penguin capture the spirit of one of the girls from the old burned school that once
I don't
stood
see
here?
nothing, bro.
You decide.
I mean, I kind of see something, but I don't know. To me personally, that kind of just looks like reflections. But then again, I can't hear.
Driven to the grave. A man named Mark DeFalco is on his daily walk around his neighborhood when he notices that a car has crashed through the fence of the local graveyard. He starts to film, and what he captures is absolutely unnerving.
Damn, man. People gotta learn to slow down.
Yeah, for real, bro. Am I right? I have a confession to make with all of you guys. I used to go graveyard walking at night at like 3 a.m. just for fun.
Lucky they didn't hit none of these tombstones.
I have problems.
Real lucky. Hello?
Somebody crying.
You alright? You okay?
Oh, whoa! Oh, that's not good.
There's like a smashed car there.
What the hell?
Oh, that's not good.
What the fuck is going on here? There ain't nobody there. Miss? Hello?
Mark hears creepy, unexplained sobbing as he approaches the car, but then it suddenly seems to just stop as he reaches the car. Now, Mark received multiple requests for a follow-up video to explain the situation, but Mark says that he didn't really understand what happened himself. But he did provide a pretty simple update.
Well, I finally got an update for you on that cemetery video. They fixed that fence.
That's kind of a funny
Now,
update.
this video was filmed 3 years ago, and to this day, Mark claims that the video he captured is 100% real and that he can explain it. But let me know what you think.
Is he trying to say that like this car, this fence, this whole thing just was not real? Like is that the idea? Hold on, I gotta look at this again. What does the license plate say? Is it blurred?
Yeah.
Where's the license plate? Where's the license plate? I know he's like slightly cutting off on this, but where's the license plate?
Okay.
There, where is it though? Don't you think that's kind of odd? Where's the license plate? It's perfectly clean. Like even if the license plate was removed, this is a white car. White cars get dirty easily, especially with dirt and rust from license plate. There would be something right here. Where is the rust? Where is the indicator that there was ever a license plate? He shows it from the front. I want to know what the license plate says.
What the hell?
No license plate either. That's very odd. What if someone was crying under the car?
What the fuck is going on here?
I'm not saying this is fake. It's just really odd. If this was a fresh car accident, why would someone remove their license plate that fast? Cars don't have license plate in the front. Not every state, at least in like United States, some states don't require a front license plate. Even if you were to stage this, you would have to get a tow truck to bring a broke car like this in here all the way into the cemetery this far in. You would see the tracks from that. That stuff leaves tracks. And if you recall right here at the beginning, look at the tracks.
It's absolutely unnerving.
You can see this. You can clearly see the debris right here from an accident.
So the cemetery
Now,
covered
if
it
someone
up?
were to stage this, you would see the other tracks. You would clearly see a tow truck tracks. Like I said, I don't hang out in graveyards anymore, but like you would see it. You could definitely tell if there was another vehicle in here. You would definitely see it. This is what's odd to me too. You see how like this is all ripped off? This makes sense. This right here is part of this person's front bumper car. This makes sense. This adds up to the damages of the car. Look at this sign too. Look how this is broken. It's snapped in half, right? Look at this. You see the grill? I'm looking for a license plate. I'm not seeing it.
Oh, that thing all fucked up.
Right there. There's no license plate. It's gone. You see that? There's no license plate.
Kind of sus.
Lucky they didn't hit none of these tombstones.
That's also odd.
Real lucky. Hello?
You know what else is really odd about this? While he's walking, you know how I just said you can see the tracks right here? Don't you think it's kind of odd how he's walking towards the car and you can't see car tracks anymore? Don't you think it's kind of odd how all the dirt that's underneath the car's tires, if this was linear, there's no traces of that? Don't you think that's kind of odd? Maybe the cameraman removed it before filming. This is grass. That's kind of hard to remove. I'm just saying, like, that's not how grass works. It perfectly missed everything. Look closely. Is that like a blurred license plate? That's a gas leak? There is a gas leak. Wait, you're right.
Hello? You alright?
That's odd. There is an oil trail.
You okay?
That's so odd.
All of a sudden gone.
What the
Disappeared.
What the fuck is going on here? There ain't nobody there. Miss?
What year is this car? Who's good at cars? Can you tell me, like, what year is this car? What car is this?
Hello?
Mark hears creepy, unexplained sobbing as he approaches the car. But then it suddenly seems to just stop as he reaches the car. Now, Mark received multiple requests for a follow-up video to explain the situation.
You notice how he doesn't aim the phone in the back seat? That's also true. Wait, how would they get the car in there without there being any tracks on the grass or the gravestones? That's the part I'm not understanding.
But Mark says that he didn't really understand what happened himself. But he did provide a pretty simple update.
Well, I finally got an update for you on that cemetery video.
Do you hear the whispering? Do you hear that?
I heard something.
Hear noises. Hear noises. That's weird. I can't make. I think it's saying hear noise. I don't know. It's the wind, bro. That's got to be the wind. That's weird as hell, bro. There's still the dirt thing though. That's also kind of weird. I can't tell. It could just be the wind. Where's the sign? I mean, they fixed the whole thing. I don't know what happened to that sign, but yeah, you see how there's all this? Maybe it could be faked. No, wait, no. Because if you remember in the beginning of the video, remember how the grass looked? It looked like just a car. You see this? This is a tow truck line. These look like tow truck disruptions of the grass. This looks different compared to the beginning of the video that we saw when he was first walking in. Just saying.
They fixed that fence.
Now, this video was filmed 3 years ago, and to this day, Mark claims that the video he captured is 100% real, and that he can't explain it. But let me know what you think.
That's freaky, bro. I don't know.
You okay? What the hell?
If there was someone here, gosh darn, that's crazy.
Intruders.
Like, was that featured in the local paper? Maybe a woman had accident, whatever, blah blah blah. And then later the got fixed after or something like that.
A young woman named Jeanette moves into a new apartment, but not long after, as she is recording herself practicing a new dance routine, something happens that is truly terrifying.
What's terrifying? Did she take a fart? Did she take a fart?
Can I help you?
Remember? We're friends.
No.
No, I don't remember. I don't remember. Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
Luckily, Jeanette escapes unharmed. She calls the police and they check her apartment, but the intruder is no longer there.
What the hell is this guy?
Please get out.
Relax.
Please get out of my apartment.
Some big guy in a blue shirt, black zipper up kind of light jacket.
Please get out. Please get out of my apartment.
Probably in his maybe late 30s, early 40s.
Please get out of my apartment.
A little bit longest black hair of it.
Luckily, Jeanette escapes unharmed. She called.
Yeah, he was right. She should have relaxed. Relax, lady, relax. Take a chill pill. Sit down. I'll make you a cup of tea. I'll make a cup of tea. We'll watch some Netflix and chill. Watch Netflix and chill.
Calls the police and they check her apartment, but the intruder is no longer there. Jeanette says that the man was never caught. But it gets even weirder, because after Jeanette uploaded the video of her frightening experience, observant viewers noticed.
Why was the phone already set up though? The ghost opened the door. Okay, but why was the door open for you? Someone was deaf looking out for you? Maybe he walked away. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was a woman.
Something very strange. As Jeanette is fleeing her apartment, something seems to open the door right in front of her, as if clearing her path so that she can get away.
Please get out of my apartment. Please get.
That's weird.
Go of my apartment.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't even.
Please get.
That's weird.
Go of my apartment.
Yeah, the door. I didn't even notice the door open either.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't even notice that. Wait, I didn't even notice that. Wait a second. Hold on. The door did just open up. Wait, what?
Please get out of my apartment. Please get go of my apartment.
That is really weird. What?
Spirit helped her, I guess.
Jeanette says that she has no idea how this could have happened.
I don't know. I'm just as confused as you guys are. I have no idea what happened. This door is not the easiest to open, and this is why I think it's like a divine thing, or like, I don't know, a ghost, or I don't. Yeah. It's kind of.
She used the force.
So it's not like just like the wind pushed it or anything. I think someone actually, or something. I don't. No.
That's weird.
So now let's cut ahead to a few days later. Jeanette and her friend are.
I'm not sure if my first instinct would be to bring my phone camera with me when trying to flee. For me it would be, because like I always have my phone on me, and like personally, if I need to go call for help and I leave my phone behind as a woman, like that seems kind of stupid. So I would always make sure I have my phone with me. I do wonder though, why was she recording again? Is she like a YouTuber? Was she taking like TikTok videos or something?
Unboxing some of her belongings as she continues to move into her new apartment. But her friend sees something that gives her the chills.
Oh, she was recording her dance. Okay, so she's like a TikToker. Okay.
What? You saw me. You saw a man in my bedroom?
Listen, guy, relax. I'm your friend.
He was right there between the green table and the bed, against the wall like this.
No.
Jeanette's friend says that she saw a man just standing in the bedroom. But now, the man is gone. A few days later, and again Jeanette hears some strange noises from somewhere in her apartment. What?
Girl, move the hell out of there, bro. Get out of there. I know you just moved in, but break the lease contract and get out of there. Brother, you're getting views on TikTok from this, right? You can afford it now. Move out of there. Burn the whole apartment place down. Someone call the Scooby-Doo machine gang there or something and let them go do some investigation. Like, zoinks.
What happens next is pure nightmare fuel.
Oh, how so?
A kitty cat.
What the hell's wrong with my mic stand? Kitty cat. Fuck! Kitty cat.
She just left the cat behind.
Oops. Kitty cat.
Where's the cat, bro?
Where'd cat? Oh, sorry, just adjusting my mic. Relax, lady, relax. That guy again. Relax.
Where's the cat?
Relax, lady.
If something happens to that cat, I'm gonna crash out.
Whoa, what was that on the bed? Yeah, look at the bed.
Where's the cat? If something happens to that cat, I'm gonna crash out.
Get her, get her, get her. Hey, get her, get her.
Jeanette considers running out the front door, but instead she rushes into her nearby bedroom and grabs her pepper spray. But as she turns around, her blood runs cold as she sees something slowly make a deep imprint on her mattress.
I didn't even
almost
see
as if
that.
some spirit actually sits down on her bed.
Huh?
As she runs out of the room in fear, she turns, and the imprint on the bed is gone.
I didn't even notice
Jeanette
that.
says
What?
that she is now terrified of the weird things going on in her new apartment. She says that friends have been staying with her until she can decide just what to do. Black Mass. A young woman named Olivia Conkle says that some very strange things have been happening at the apartment that she shares with her boyfriend.
Great, fat shaming ghost now. What does this world come to? Oh my god. The cat looked fake because of how stiff it was. You think the cat was AI generated in the video? Guys, listen, I know rent is due. Like, heck, I make reaction videos, all right? But come on. You really think she's that desperate for views that she got a fake cat and then what? The imprint on the bed? Come on. It's a really old apartment. Like, it's a really old apartment. It's kind of rickety looking too.
Doors in the apartment often just open and close all on their own. One night, the couple returns home and sees something truly horrifying that seems to be staring out of their apartment window.
Wait, right there.
What is that? What a weirdo.
It's a perfect ghost.
Probably a kid, bro. That's gotta be a
The
kid.
couple looks around their apartment, but there's
Pretty easy to make imprints on the bed. The only thing you need is some adhesive tapes. I mean, if she were to do that though, she would have had to do a really quick, like, clear cut of the footage to like remove the imprints after because of how she was moving the camera, which I will say that kind of stuff has been debunked in some scary videos that I've seen. But like, I don't know, that's a lot of effort for a TikTok, bro. Like, that's a lot of effort for a TikTok video.
just nothing there.
And let's be honest, TikTok is either like filled with a bunch of teenagers that they use to like, I don't know, bully each other, or it's like millennial white women. Like, let's be honest. So, like, I think that's too much effort for girls like that.
TikTok brain rot.
We're about to go in. I don't think I've ever been more scared of my life.
Scared of what?
Ever been more scared of my life?
In your life or of your life?
I don't even have any words.
But the paranormal activity in their home seems to be getting worse every day. One night, Olivia is all alone when this happens.
What about white men? Honestly, we should see what white men are doing on TikTok. That would be interesting. This is the stuff that the white women are doing, guys. What are the white men doing? Oh, that cat's not happy, bro.
Whoa.
That cat is
are
just
Olivia
chilling.
and her boyfriend being haunted by some dark shapeless thing that hides in the shadows? You decide.
I don't know about this one personally.
Scurry videos. These are
I don't know.
Could be
I feel
fake.
like when it comes to like animals and stuff, right? Animals are pretty sensitive to like supernatural activity. And that cat was just chilling.
videos that are sort of in the scary video genre.
I saw a white man goes on TikTok. Oh. Are you sure he just wasn't pale?
But they're just kind of silly, and also they're all about doggies. So first up, a man is watching a horror movie when very strange things start to happen nearby.
Yes, it's good. Because I'm here for my...
Oh, hell no.
Sure, moving by itself. Fuck is that?
What
Oh,
is
that's just-
happening? What is the dog doing? No paranormal experience? Nope, just my senior dog trying to escape his diaper. That's kind of funny, bro.
Okay, I didn't even see
Look
that.
at that dog, dude.
Freaking.
Bro, I'm literally watching horror movies.
What the hell? Alright, so it was just an old dog trying to remove his diaper, but even that's a little bit scary. Poor
That's
doggy.
cute.
Next, a man leads his little French bulldog back inside his apartment building, but someone has just set up a spooky Halloween decoration at the end of the hallway.
Oh my god, that dog is so cute.
Dog looks kind of like, nope, maybe you should go check that out alone.
Oh, look at him. He can't breathe properly. It's not his fault.
The dog.
And this one, the caption says it all. If your dog is scared, you should be scared.
Dog's like, what the hell, man?
Is that a corgi? Oh, that's a corgi.
And finally, a woman introduces her new doll to her cute little pug named Autumn.
Guys, I'm just saying, if your dog is scared, you should be scared. Corgi, but
Yeah, I like corgis. That's what Mochi looks like. Mochi's a corgi, and she gets scared easily. And she farts on me a lot, and they smell really bad.
oh, bro, that dog was so upset. Oh. Oh.
Pug's like, what the fuck, man?
But can this little dog sense something about the doll that we can't?
But do you see that though? Now, I will say there is a thing called small dog syndrome where small dogs just freak out over a lot of stuff. But I will say, look at how the dog is freaking out about the doll. That's what's kind of odd about this.
Nah, probably not. Anyway, thanks for watching.
I don't
Maybe
know,
like
man.
and subscribe.
I feel like for the dog, I feel like that dog was like seeing some. Then again, maybe it's just because like I have a corgi. And like when my dog's scared of
Dog's
stuff,
again his
she'll
master.
still touch it
The
with her
fuck,
nose.
man?
This one was like, no, I'm not touching it. But then again, dogs are different. I don't know. I feel like something was weird with that one.
And hopefully I'll see you next time.
Bro, if the dog's scared, I'm scared. If you want to see the uncensored versions of these videos, then check out my Patreon where I upload all uncensored content as well as some other videos on there. And let me know
Patreon,
what
eh?
your thoughts were. No way you burn the house down, you move the hell out of there, and you never come back. Throw the kid away, guys. We gotta start over. Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better. We're gonna watch 10 scary videos to scare your mama. See if your mama gets scared, your dad gets scared. If not, can I have your mom's number? Anyways.
Mama? What the fuck you done?
On March 6, 2015, Jennifer Grossbeck was driving home with her 18-month-old daughter Lily secured in her car seat in the back. While driving along a lonely road in Utah, Jennifer lost control of her SUV and crashed off the side of a bridge, flipping her car upside down into the freezing water of the Spanish Fork River. Most of the car was submerged in the icy water, and tragically, Jennifer Grossbeck passed away almost instantly. However, luckily the car was positioned in a way that Jennifer's 18-month-old baby Lily was not plunged into the freezing water. The baby was held in place in her car seat in the back. Many hours later, the car is spotted in the river, and emergency first responders arrive on the scene.
Go ahead.
Actual footage. Okay.
What have you got? What have you got?
But as the police and firemen approached the car, they heard something that they really can't explain.
We heard something saying, help us inside. And so it was at that point that we
said we have to get in that car now, and we all...
Bro, look how serious his face is. Dude, this is so rough. Imagine, like, when it comes to, like, these miracle mysteries, it's very interesting how, like, on scene for this, and you're, like, hearing stuff, it turns out to be, like, something unexplained. I don't know what the explained is just yet, because we haven't gotten to it yet, but it's kind of freaky to see this on a news site. Like, that's super freaky, bro.
The four of us were able to push the car on its side, and that's when I looked inside and was able to see the child infant strapped in the back seat.
Anybody hear us? Hello? Oh, God, there's a baby.
And there's a baby in there.
There's a baby.
Brian.
There's a baby.
Pass her up. Pass her up.
You must rescue that baby.
Go.
Is that baby? Here. I got the baby.
Definitely hypothermic. She's freezing.
How long was the baby in there?
Here, go. Let's go.
So you actually heard a voice calling out, "Help me." Do you know who that was?
We assumed, or I assumed, that it was someone in the car saying, "Help me." That's why we responded saying, "We're trying. We're gonna get inside and help you. We're doing the best we can."
We're help.
They heard someone saying, "Help me," but it's just a baby. How could a baby say that? A little tiny baby infant. That's interesting.
Yeah, the baby wasn't able to talk yet. Huh.
We're coming.
It wasn't until after we flipped it that we saw the mother, who we know now was deceased at the time, and the child was in the back seat.
Even stranger. Although all four of the early responders say that they heard the strange, unexplained voice of a woman pleading for help, the officers' body cameras did not pick up any voice at all.
Here, get over here, Beddoes.
What?
We're helping. We're coming.
Wait, actually, listen.
We're here, Beddoes.
What?
We're helping. We're coming.
Kind of hear something.
Here, get over here, Beddoes.
What?
We're helping. We're coming.
Something at the end you can hear something like, "Help me," I think.
What?
We're helping. We're coming.
To me, it was plain as day, because I remember hearing a voice. It didn't sound like a child. Just saying, "Help me."
Jennifer Grosbeck's family believes.
But like, that's multiple people saying that they heard like a woman saying "help me" and not a baby. Yep. That's kind of freaky, but it didn't pick up in the actual like audio camera, which is so crazy. They said the car was found after several hours, so that's why the mom was like already dead. And just what the heck?
That it was the voice of Jennifer's spirit, calling out from the great beyond to try to urge the emergency workers to hurry to save her baby daughter, Lily.
She was just a very compassionate and caring person. She always wanted to bend over backwards for her loved ones. She loved Lily with all her heart. She was the love of her life.
The emergency team that was on the scene says that they simply can't explain what they heard.
We're helping. We're coming.
The thing down the hall.
So like, wait a second. What made the lady crash again? I forgot. Was it just a random like car accident that had happened? I completely forgot like what made this person crash.
Lost control, I think.
On March 6, 2015, Jennifer Grosbeck was driving home with her 18-month-old daughter Lily secured in her car seat in the back. While driving along a lonely road in Utah, Jennifer lost control of her SUV and crashed off the side of a bridge.
She lost control and just crashed. Dude, what the heck could have made her lose control and crash? That's scary.
It could be anything. Could be from a deer to a fox or a raccoon just suddenly running on the road, and she turned her wheel quick, tried to avoid it, then that's how she lost control. Or she tried to avoid, maybe there was like a big rock on the road, or something that fell off the back of a truck, like a piece of wood or something that was there, and and she just happened to see it and tried to swerve out of the way of it, but then lost control. So many different ways. It could have been mechanical in the car, but they would have found that. So she definitely swerved to avoid some kind of animal or something on the road. And at speeds in USA, they go pretty fast. Most speeds in Canada here, we only go like 90 to 100 kilometers an hour on roads, and that's pretty slow compared to how fast they drive on the roads in the United States. So if you're going like Down to, so say we're going, where is it? No. So let's say we're driving like down a regular street in Canada, which is usually 45 to 50 kilometers an hour. So I'll put 45. So 45 kilometers an hour. For us, that would be 27 miles per hour in the States. So that's pretty slow to. And if you convert it, like switch it around. Let's see. So 30. Oh, not 30. Yeah, so 27 or 28. Yeah, so it's 28 miles per hour, and States is normal. Like for some roads on the non-highway roads around certain areas of the city and urban neighborhoods, it's usually 45, I believe, right? 40 or 45 miles per hour. I mean, no, 28 miles per hour. But for us, it's kilometers per hour. So on the highway, I've seen things posted as much as 75 miles per hour. And that's pretty fast for us. That's 120 kilometers an hour for Canadians. That's pretty fast. Holy shit. So, yeah, that's too fast for us. We only go 90 to 100 kilometers an hour on the highways. So yeah, you can see the speed difference between Canadians and Americans.
And you guys said this happens a lot.
Oh yeah, that's why accidents are so much worse in the States, because they drive so fast there compared to Canada, which we don't drive as fast.
What? With like rescue people and stuff, they hear voices and like it never picks up on camera, or like it, and then there's no one there. Maybe she was saying help me while she was dying, but they were saying that she was dead for hours. That's so crazy, bro. That is really crazy. It was the car. It was Truck-Coon.
Oscar Nunez says that strange, unexplained things have been happening all around his home. He believes that some sinister presence has attached itself to his family. One night, he and his wife return home to find something truly bizarre.
No. I believe in spooky, scary skeletons and ghosts and stuff like this, okay? But like, if you see flies and bugs and maggots and stuff going and hovering towards an area and there's no food, no trash over there, no reason for these bugs to be over there, no way you burn the house down, you move the hell out of there, and you never come back, bro. That is it. No, you guys didn't see this when you were looking at housing, bro? I ain't messing with that stuff, bro. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
So much.
Oh, hell no.
A lot of flies. Not a good sign if you have like a lot of flies.
We started filming, had to show our landlord this was not okay. Wait, what's the name of their house? Hold on, not to dox. I'm just kind of. Wait, what was that? Wait. 154. Okay, I was like, is their house number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Because I was gonna start laughing.
Yeah, why are there so much shit flies around there? Those maggot flies too.
There's not even in the trash bin.
Just all over the walls.
For some odd reason, there are flies swarming all over their house. Oscar says that he can't think of any rational explanation. Another late night, and Oscar's son has fallen asleep on the living room couch. The young boy wakes up and sees something that chills him to his core.
Oh, they got a little house cam too.
What's chilling?
Oh, wow. He's really scared. I don't see nothing.
What's happening?
Oscar's son wakes up after he hears a strange noise and runs to his parents' bedroom, crying and wailing in fear. The young boy tells his dad that he saw someone scary in the hallway. But did you see it? When
No.
Oscar checks his security footage,
right
he
there, yeah.
sees a large figure that looks like a man just standing in the hallway, staring at his
Oh,
son.
I wasn't even looking
Even
over
weirder,
there.
whatever this is just seems to disappear into thin air. Oscar Nunez says that he and his family have no idea who or what this is.
What the heck?
Frightful photo bombs.
Ew, and then there's like flies all over the place. Bro, nah, bro, somebody got murdered there. You need to burn the house down. Yucky, yucky.
This next weird story was discovered by the YouTube channel / podcast Haunted City Studios. So, a woman named Vernice posts on Facebook that she's been having some very odd experiences and thinks that some sort of spirit or entity has attached itself to her and her youngest daughter. Vernice says that recently when she takes a photo of her daughter, the pictures often come out very strange and disturbing. Vernice posted a few pictures that definitely make her point. First up, Vernice snapped this photo of her youngest daughter in the pool. She's being playfully dunked underwater by her sister, but she looks like this.
Oh my god.
That's not right.
Oh my gosh.
The daughter's face looks like a horror special effect.
Oh man, bro, we're roasting this person's daughter, dude. Why she look like that? What do you mean, Mari, for real? That's not face for real. I don't look like that, bro. Oh my god.
It looks like a mask.
Right.
Deep set dark eyes,
First
very pale
reflection.
skin. It's unsettling to look at because you're
You ever see like Insidious, guys? She ate the Little Caesars too. I do know like reflections can sometimes do weird stuff, like pool reflections. That's kind of like that's how I would like try to debunk it. It's like it's got to be like weird reflections and camera light and exposure, but I don't know. It's really unsettling. It kind of looks like she drowned and she's dead.
trying to make a normal face out of it, and you just can't.
No.
As mentioned, for some odd reason in this photo, Bernice's daughter's face well, it doesn't look like a face.
Yeah.
Bernice posted another photo she took of her young daughter crouching on the bed.
Oh my.
Nope. Nope. That's
Look at her
really,
face, though. Here's the thing.
Really weird.
Is it the same daughter? Wait, is this the same daughter?
Here's the thing. Look, what is that? Like,
this child might be possessed, like for real.
It is very upsetting to look at this and think it could be anything like that.
Yeah.
Now, if this is some dark spiritual attachment appearing in Bernice's photos, then it's not just limited to her daughter. When Vernice receives a speeding ticket in the mail from an automatic traffic camera, something odd shows up in that photo, too.
That's insane.
Yeah. There's a figure sitting next to her. It's very clear, and it actually...
Yeah, you can see it.
When I first saw it, I thought it was an old woman.
That's what I thought. That's what I still think.
But then, the more I look at it, the more I see kind of classic depictions of, big head, small neck kind of entity.
I think there's two.
Wait. Is it this right here or is it this right here? Because this looks like the steering wheel, but like I don't see her right there though. Like this is kind of hard to see.
There's two people in there. One's living, one's not.
Something with an abnormally large, distorted head
yeah.
seems to be sitting in the passenger seat.
All right. Yeah, thanks for the follow.
Right next to Vernice.
Something's there, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it is this right here. So that's her. That's her driving and speeding and being a bad, Samaritan. People say demons possess individuals with weak souls. What defines a weak soul?
Seems to be sitting in the passenger seat, right next to Vernice. So just what do you think is going on in all of Vernice's photos lately?
I don't know, bro.
Even in pictures that she didn't take herself. Let me know what you think. The cabin in the woods. A man in Mexico named Antonio has a business where he builds, sells, and rents cabins in Mazamitla, Jalisco, Mexico. Late one.
How experienced the soul is with life in a very simplistic sense. So like reincarnation. So like a newborn baby soul. How do you know if you have an old soul? That's so interesting. That stuff's so freaky to think about, dude. Maybe a person that's easy to influence. I'm kind of gullible. Guys, I just want you to know that if I ever get possessed, I'm gonna come get your snacks.
theology, the common belief is that everyone reincarnates, but their memories are cleansed in the afterlife, so their next life starts pure. Oh, interesting. So it's like a spiritual thing.
One night, he is working all alone outside an empty old cabin. Suddenly, he notices a strange flickering light coming from one of the windows. He pulls out his phone and records as he goes to check. And what he sees makes his blood run cold.
Can someone translate this? What does this say? The hasta el final. Do I still live in your walls? Watch till the end? Okay.
Can't see anything. Oh, okay. Something was there. Oh.
Now, Antonio is completely alone. There's not supposed to be anyone inside the cabin. But as he watches in terror, he sees someone in the flickering light, slowly approaching the window as if to look out at him. And whoever this is has no discernible features and looks almost like a shadow even in the bright flickering light. Antonio
Why is the light
gathers
flickering?
his courage and goes inside the cabin to investigate.
If I saw that, I'm bringing a gun. That's just a Mr. Hatman. He's just trying to say hi. Nuh-uh, bro. Nuh-uh. He's Mr. Hatman's gonna get shot. And the bullets are gonna have holy water in them. It's a nice cabin, though. It's a really nice cabin. Yeah, dude, the light's just on. It's just flickering. Why is the light flickering, bro? So why is the light on then?
Antonio is a bit nervous as he checks through the rooms, but the entire cabin is completely empty. Now, it should be noted that Antonio usually only uses his social media for his business, either to display properties he's worked on or cabins that he is renting. This is the only supernatural video that Antonio has ever posted. So, what do you think? Just who or what is this?
Yeah, not only that, but like, bro, you're trying to rent this to people? No one's gonna want to rent that, dude. Who is this ugly one? That's just Mari stealing his candy. There was no candy in there, I checked.
From the shadows. This next video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewers Tuva and Sunniva from Norway. So Tuva says that she and her family moved into a new apartment in May of last year. And before this, they had never experienced anything paranormal. In fact, Tuva says that she and her sister Sunniva are very much skeptics. Or at least they were. Until this happened.
Ok, house tour. Så her er rommet mitt. Der står jeg, der står Tuva. Ut her er stua. Og det her... Ut her er stua. Og det her...
I couldn't sit down. It was...
er stua. Og det her...
What is that?
What the? Audio glitch?
Did you see it?
No.
As Sunniva is recording a video house tour for a friend, there is something black and weird just standing in front of the apartment door. The figure is so shadowy that it blends right into the darkness, but Sunniva says that she could easily see it with her naked eye. Sunniva lets out a frightened gasp and jerks her phone back so hard that it hits her other hand and knocks out the microphone.
Why?
Now, when the video is brightened a lot, you can see that whatever this is actually blocks out the light from the peephole in the door. Sister Tuva says that a woman who was a former tenant passed away in the apartment. So could this be her presence still occupying their home?
Oh, wow.
You decide.
I don't know.
Unexplained. This first video was captured by CCTV somewhere in rural New Jersey.
What is that?
So-
What the hell was that?
In rural New Jersey.
What is that? A hell diver redeploy, bro.
There's one bright light in the sky and another light almost seems to attack it. Now, I don't know if this is ball lightning or swamp gas or what the hell this might be. So,
strange.
You tell me what you think. In this next video, a woman named Natasha says that her Ring doorbell camera caught something trying to yoink her bike.
Oh, what the hell? I don't think the wind could do that.
Strange.
And in this clip, a baby is crawling across the floor when something seems to pull its leg.
Oh, she didn't like that.
Usually with these baby videos, I just think it's the baby moving in a weird way and no big deal. But this kid's leg moves back at a very odd angle, and
Yeah.
the baby seems to be a bit upset by whatever's back there. But as always, you decide.
Yeah, what the heck? I think the baby just having like an executive dysfunction.
If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official.
Odd, but I mean, as a baby, he doesn't have much control. Yeah, that's kind of the thing too. A string's tied to the baby's ankle, bro. That's crazy, dude.
Because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Playtime is over. A woman named Jessica says that she has recently purchased a fun playhouse for her daughter that looks very similar to their own house, complete with its own motion-sensing doorbell camera.
For a house tour of Emma's house. Then Emma, I'm gonna show them the door, okay? She really wanted to have a doorbell camera like our front door.
But since then, things around their house have gotten a little spooky. Jessica's daughter says that she sometimes sees a quote-unquote scary guy in their house.
What guy?
The guy.
The guy is at the door.
Guy.
She don't like that guy. Bro.
It's that guy again?
She's like, no, bro.
It's that guy again? Relax. Relax.
No.
Do you want to open the door or you want mommy to open it?
I want mommy to open it.
Okay.
He's in there.
The guy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's scary.
So scary.
I'm scared.
It's okay.
I'm scared.
No.
No.
Jessica's daughter claims that the scary guy is in her room, but Jess doesn't see anyone or anything. She just dismisses the whole incident as likely being her daughter's overactive imagination.
Yes, the classic gaslighting your child into thinking that everything that she sees is wrong and that nothing's there.
But then, a few nights later, something happens that absolutely freaks Jessica out. Jess is sitting in her living room when she suddenly receives a motion alert. Not from her own doorbell camera, but from the one on her daughter's little playroom house. When Jessica checks the notification, what she sees is like something right out of a horror movie.
What's that blue light doing? Okay. Okay. The hair?
Yoshi. That's about okay.
What the hell?
exploding.
What the heck?
Yoshi.
Under the chair? I don't know what I'm seeing, bro. It's still doing it? Just open the door, you.
Just goes back and forth. So it's supposed to shoot something.
Oh, the camera's like glitching out.
Oh.
Dude, that's weird. It's like moving the hair. Dude, it's still moving the door and she's not even in there. Oh, there comes the mom. So she sees this now.
The cameras. Playhouse door moving on its own.
What the heck?
Now a note on this clip. This is not a motion camera that pans around the room on its own motor. This camera is actually attached to the playhouse door. So this back and forth motion means that the playhouse door is actually opening and closing. But it gets even weirder because the camera repeatedly catches a little playtime mannequin head in the corner of the playhouse, and its hair seems to be lifted up by some unseen force and then just suddenly drops back down. After this, Jessica has had about enough. She says that she took down the little playhouse, but her daughter still sometimes says that she sees the quote-unquote scary guy back in their house. Passing through.
I do wonder though, like, what about having the tiny dollhouse brings out this like entity? You know what I mean? Because it's like she still sees like that thing, but it seems like it really, really liked that tiny little like house. You get rid of the house, but your daughter's still saying that she's seen this thing. Like, I don't think it's the house. Throw the kid away, guys. We gotta start over. Dude, that's really creepy.
True. Facebook user Alicia Pinman posted this next creepy video to Facebook. She says that late one night her husband went to take their recycling out, but as he's walking back into the house, something happens that Alicia and her husband just can't explain.
Let's see. What was that? Oh, what was that? Yeah, right there. He's like, what the hell was that?
As Alicia's husband heads back to their house, an odd, creepy mist or apparition seems to pass.
That was
right
so
behind
rude,
him,
bro.
possibly partially through him. As
That's
you can
so
tell
rude.
in the video, Alicia's husband feels something strange move by him, but he has no idea what he just felt, and he doesn't see the bizarre mist. The couple reviews their ring cam, and they are a bit spooked.
Yeah, the
After
hell?
Alicia posted this to Facebook, there were many theories as to what this could be.
Yeah.
But there was
Somebody commented, did he fart? Oh my god, bro, I'm sorry. Wait, what? Did he fart? I swear I heard it in the heat follow. Brittany, shut up, bro. Shut up, dude. I can't. I'm gonna flint and steal my comment section, bro. I can't.
But there was no fog that night, and no one can figure out just what this odd mist is. What do you think? The jinn just outside. A man in Pakistan named Abdullah says that a few times over the last few months, some very strange things have been happening in his house. Late one night while he is sleeping, things start to get really weird.
कौन?
What happened? What can I show?
अब्बा अपना नाम बताओ पहले मुझे.
They're saying I want to come inside, but I asked them to tell me your name.
Hey, let me out! What did I do? I didn't do this. I'm not the reason for this.
अपना नाम. मेरा नाम अब्दुल्ला. अपना नाम बताओ. तुम्हारा. अब्दुल्ला मैं.
They repeated my name, so I got furious and I said, "It's my name, not yours."
तुम नहीं हो. नहीं खोलना मैंने.
It started speaking in a very disturbing voice, which even I couldn't understand except my name, and this happened for the first time. Oh, hell no, hell no. I was trying to recite, but I couldn't. I was not able to recite it. Because of my stammer, it triggered my speech more, so my words got stuck in my mouth, even though I recited daily before going to bed and after every salah, but still. It's so scary. Oh my god.
Oh god, this kind of stuff freaks me out so much. Like, I'm just kind of like, why don't people teach like their kids this kind of stuff?
Okay.
Then surprisingly, it said I can also recite it. So at this point, I realized that they are Muslims. Before this, I just had this doubt.
Bro!
At this point, I was actually getting paranoid, so I said get lost, but then they mimicked my voice again and said that they want to come inside.
Open it. Say hello.
So I simply opened the door and let them in. Bro, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Bro, you're cooked. You're done for. That's it. That's how you die. Is he still alive? Can we get a wellness check on this guy?
I was saying come inside. You wanted to come inside? Now come. I was telling them keep one thing in your mind, that if you will keep disturbing me like this, then it will not be good for you. I felt something just pass and then they just dropped my poster. I got scared, so I stopped recording, but then within a minute I started my recording again. I'll post another video.
Something seems to plead with Abdullah to enter his room. Something that claims to actually be him. Abdullah believes that it might be a jinn or shapeshifter, as these entities are often said to imitate others to try to fool them. When Abdullah opens the door, something seems to actually come inside as a poster on the wall falls to the floor. Abdullah believes that a jinn might be attached to him, and that he might have made a terrible mistake by letting it in.
Oh, yeah, now you think you made a mistake, brother. And also, he clearly dislikes Looney Tunes, right? But like, still, I'm just kind of like sitting there thinking, was it already in his house? Like, how did it get to his specific bedroom door? You know what I mean? It's not like this is outside. So I'm like confused. Like, was the ghost already in the house, or did it just randomly show up? Like, how does that happen though? He might have left the door or window open. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dude, my mom keeps gargoyles by the windows. She tells me like the gargoyles keep the evil people from coming into our windows. My mom's Catholic, so it's like a Catholic thing that she does.
Abdullah tries to prove what he is experiencing in a live stream.
And I thought I should just come live because some people just don't believe this thing. I've heard some knocking.
But unfortunately, nothing happens. But weeks later, Abdullah gets a strange visitor again, and he is terrified.
मैंने नहीं खोलना.
Abdullah, please open the door. I am hungry. Oh, hell nah, brother.
Hindi ako mabisa mawati. Mahabay na, hindi mo. Kamahal pa, wala yung ito na. Masyab sa kursi, sa mga siras na yung kudos, mga kalila, di ba sa amin? Tumigil ka! Yeah!
That thing was saying, please, I want to eat something. So I told them, what should I do if you were hungry? So go eat something from the fridge. I was so terrified that even I didn't know what I'm saying. Even if it was in the house, he needed to let it in. Same for why you see the ones where they are knocking on the bedroom doors. They need welcomed personally for anything to be done. So like, as long as you just don't welcome it, then it doesn't matter. How does it leave then if it's like in your house and you don't welcome it? Does it just go? Does it just leave? But the moment it sounded different, so I thought I should confront it again like last time. No, no, brother, no, 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 no. Then after opening the door, it just went away. I was terrified, but I had that sign of relief that now it will not disturb me for a while. They're constrained by good manners.
Frightened, Abdullah stammers as he recites a verse from the Quran, but this only seems to make matters worse. He yanks the door open, and nothing there. After this last odd encounter, Abdullah says,
This happened to me one time, and I'm not kidding. I heard my mom calling me from downstairs, and she wasn't in my house. The legendary ghost puncher, you'd sacrifice your nephew's brother!
that he hasn't experienced anything since. But is this a jinn terrorizing poor Abdullah? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Scurry videos. So a few more funny and/or weird videos to end out this list. So sometimes ghosts move things and moan and just generally make a lot of noise. But when the people in the house are a little too loud, the ghost can get a bit pissy.
The ghost can get a little bit pissy. Oh!
This kid was not seriously hurt. He got right back up and ran some more. Bro!
So did a ghost just take that running kid out? Who knows? But probably not. Anyway, sometimes at Halloween, you might try to scare your friend with a creepy mask. But he might have the same idea. And finally,
scare each other.
He might have the same idea.
They scare each other.
And finally, sometimes your ghost hunt in an old building.
Their faces. Oh! They're both like, holy shit.
And finally, sometimes your ghost hunt in an old building might find a, not ghost.
Oh, there's a TV.
Found a homeless guy hiding in the arts basement.
Why did it close, bro? The skinwalker? What the f?
Oh my god! What the
Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and hopefully
I see a face with fucking eyes staring back at them.
Oh, it's just...
The skinwalker? What the f?
Oh my god! What the
Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I will
Bro, it's just a homeless guy.
see you back next time.
He's trying to say hit.
Oh my god! What the
Oh my gosh, bro, that's insane. I like how Nuke at the end always tries to do like a scary video to kind of make you like cheer you up a little bit so that way you're not just completely scared out of your mind.
Oh man, scary. If you want to see the uncensored versions of these videos, then check out my Patreon where I upload all uncensored content as well as some other videos on there. And let me know what your thoughts were down in the comments below. And there's anything else you'd like to see on this channel because I upload every single day. And with that, thank you so much for watching. And remember, everything reminds you of something. But
let's check out why airport Karen's so unhinged. That's actually kind of annoying because they get pretty annoying. But let's see. Check out some Cypress.
I thought she was dying.
Now wait, before I get fully into that, I gotta go a quick washroom break. So I will be back in a little bit. It's gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna get a drink too as well, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I am back. So let's check out what Cypress is talking about here.
I thought she was dying.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Damn, I thought she was dying. I thought she was dying.
Hi YouTube, welcome back in hell. My name is Cypress, and today we'll be taking another look at r/found Satan.
Actually, this is so f***ed up. Stop putting diarrhea medication on the bottom shelf at the pharmacy. Luckily, I've never found myself in a situation like this, but I can imagine. Now you wait until the wife spots it. Ah, the face in the jar. If my husband would do this to me, he would have to sleep at least like 1 month on the couch, I swear. You will not be easily forgiven for almost giving me a heart attack.
His anniversary present suggestion for Dad.
I've got some news today.
What?
You know yours and Mum's anniversary's coming up.
Yeah.
Mum said if you get her one more bad present,
Yeah.
she'll burn it. So I'm thinking we should get her a candle.
A candle? That's actually so smart.
Smart kid, smart kid.
Pranking my dad with a fake scratch card.
Oh no! I'll tell you what.
I could never
right,
do
I've got the
this.
shakes. We've just won £250,000. I fucking don't believe it. We've just fucking lost. You fucking have.
Just fucking with the guy. Oh, come on, man. Really?
I could not
Just shatter his hopes and dreams.
I would hate to see everyone being so
Aw.
happy, and then I would have to break the news that it's actually
Yeah.
fake. I could not do this. Only Satan can do this.
That's fucked.
I fucking have. Yes, you are. Oh, you cunt. Brilliant cards.
Yeah. He has no idea. He has no idea.
You twats! So mean!
I was on a road trip with 3 of my friends. When we reached our destination, we camped and got drunk like there was no tomorrow. The following morning, I woke up completely drenched. I wanted to change clothes, so I asked my friend for the keys to his car. Still asleep, he responded that he'd lost them. Not amused, me and my friend Bill took the next train home, so we traveled 300 miles. Then I got home and finally checked my pocket. To my surprise, his car keys were there! So as it turns out, it was because of me that his keys were lost since I had gone to his car to get some beer! But my friend is still there? Actually, it is so f***ed up that he lost them and then they left without him. So I threw away the key in order to destroy his incriminating evidence. Meanwhile, he had to get the spare key FedExed and pay approximately $250 for a new one. He still doesn't
What a
know that I
fucker.
was the culprit, and hopefully he never will. That's super shady. Upvoted. What the f***? I'm confused that he never checked his pockets. Like, don't you feel that? Don't you feel there's car keys in your pocket? What is the most disgusting secret you're hiding right now? My wife went out drinking with coworkers and got shit-faced. I had to struggle to get her inside. Blackout drunk, crying, puking. It was a nightmare, and not the first time doing this. After putting her to bed, I shit on the driveway next to her car door and told her she did it while drunk, and told her the neighbor saw her do it. She found it going to work the next day. She has not went out drinking since, and this was 4 years ago. She does drink. She's 1 and 2.
That is funny,
I
man.
can't understand these shit stories. The people are like, yeah, I shit on the floor. Yeah, I shit outside on their porch. I shit next to her car. I'm like, do you not feel embarrassed doing that? I don't know how you do it. I would feel so embarrassed to do that, even if no one sees me. That's just something that will never pop up in my mind to do at all. I cannot imagine it. How do you come up with that? Disgusting. Bro got bamboozled.
It's a paper.
It's all fake. Nice,
That
nice.
is such smart advertising.
replacement though. People pick it up because they think it's a wallet. Either some good person picks it up and wants to bring it to the, to the police, but then they see that it's not a wallet and they will see that it's paper, and then they will fold it open and they will see what it actually is. Or the bad people will pick it up that actually just want to have the wallet and the money, and then they see that. Good thinking. Smart. Very creative. Please do not poop in the rocks. We can't believe we had to make this sign. I cannot believe we had to make that sign too. What the Okay, this seems like the middle of nowhere. Where are they supposed to poop then? In the grass? Is that okay?
I'm tired of you guys choosing the worst superpowers whenever somebody asks you what superpower you want.
I'm scared of people thinking that, and that's why I don't know what to say when someone asks, what do I want for superpower? Because I'm thinking they will probably think that I'm choosing something stupid.
Oh, I want to fly, I want to be strong, whatever. That's boring. Hear me out. You know Mystique, the person who can turn into any other person? I want that power. I want the power to turn into any single person ever. You could ruin lives with this, okay? Celebrities, politicians, whatever. But hear me out here. If my man ever cheated on me and I found out, I'm gonna spend the whole entire day getting him all riled up, like, baby, come home. I'm gonna do that thing you've always wanted to do, but I never let you. He's gonna come home all happy dandy, and right when we get into it, right when he's about to bust, when he is balls deep inside me, I'm gonna turn into his dad. So I'm gonna turn into his mother. Turn into his mother and start scolding him. Okay? I'm gonna ruin them mentally. Right here.
I mean, yes, but for what? What are you thinking about
I don't care if you want to fly. That's boring.
That's funny.
Okay? Use this as a weapon. Yeah, you can rob banks and do all that fun stuff, but think about this. Alright, I've thought about this for a long time.
Why did you think about this for a long time? Are you okay? Are you being cheated on right now? I don't know how you came up with this, but it is a genius idea. Don't get me wrong, this is a very good idea. Break them mentally, give them a trauma. How dare they cheat on you? That's up, but how does your brain come up with this, man? Yesterday, a friend told me what might well be the best story I've ever heard. She had caught a train in from Frankston, and while she was waiting for the train to come, she noticed a man sitting down on the platform with a bag of fish and chips. But he wasn't really eating them, he was just sort of letting them air. This attracted a few seagulls, who began to circle the platform. Oh no. Instead of shooing the birds away, the man offered them a few chips. He tossed one a foot or so away from him. It was like he was beckoning them to come closer. He kept doing this, ecking the chips out slowly, until there was a big group of seagulls in front of him. 15 or 20, a tiny army. He'd throw them a chip every now and then, just enough to keep the birds interested, but not enough to sate them. It was frustrating. They were getting angry, squawking. It was like he was rearing them up for something. Then a train came, and everyone got on, but the man stayed on the ground with his chips. Just when the train was about to leave, it happened. Right before the doors closed, the man threw the entire bag of fish and chips into the train. The entire flock of seagulls followed the bag, and the doors closed inside the train. That is actually Satan.
That is
the
funny.
Real Satan.
That's funny as fuck.
I can imagine the people screaming in the train, man. I'm always so surprised to see
I would do
how
that.
evil people are on this thread, man. Know what I found in the fridge at work? I'd like to play a game. Find a pubic hair. Ew!
Yep.
What is this?
Today's mission. Fill an empty cola bottle with soy sauce and sparkling water, and then put it back with the others.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh my god, actually!
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
This looks like cola!
That guy.
That just looks like cola!
He's like, ugh. He's like, what the fuck? That is funny, man.
It's horrible. It will taste even more horrible than it already is, because that's not what you're expecting to be in there. I thought things tasted disgusting because it was just not what I expected the taste to be like at all. Well, actually, it wasn't even disgusting at all. It was just that my brain didn't expect that taste at all. Settle down, Satan.
Oh. What's this? Oh.
I hope that's his own thing. I came into the office early.
Yeah, that's gonna make. It's gonna scratch up that car, possibly that one. Like, yeah. Oh.
I hope that's his own thing. I came into the office early and switched as many M and N keys on keyboards as I could. Some might say I'm a monster, but others will say monster. Bro, I wouldn't even be able to tell. I would just keep on making spelling mistakes.
What?
Bro, I wouldn't even be
Oh, okay.
able to tell. I would just keep on making spelling mistakes and I wouldn't really be able to tell why I'm making the mistake. Nickelodeon dips his toes into hotel business. I stayed there once. There was a rotting squirrel carcass in the pool. Some kids were crying when I told them it was the real Sandy. How to confuse a chicken. A leaf. And what's that? I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Why are we confusing a chicken? Why?
Chicken's like, whoa, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
His dog was hungry.
Oh my god.
Like, come on, man. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry.
And he just says, as if he didn't do it, as if he didn't do something. Me, good night, kids. Kids, good night, Dad.
Fucking scared the shit out. Where is it?
Oh my god.
He's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
And he just says.
That was funny.
Me, good night, kids. Kids, good night, Dad. Me, good night, monster that eats children who are bad. Wife threw radio under the bed. Good night. That's the evilest thing I can imagine. Oh my god.
Wait,
Radio.
what? Me, good night, kids. Kids, good night, Dad. Me, good night, monster that eats children who are bad. Wife threw radio under the bed. Good night. Oh, okay, yeah, pranking their kids.
Under the bed. Good night. That's the evilest thing I can imagine. Oh my god. Those
That's
poor
funny.
kids. Oh my god, hiding under the bed.
What the heck?
That would be my. Those
Feel
poor
something touch your foot.
kids. Oh my god, hiding under the bed. That would be my reaction too. What was that reaction?
Don't be scared. I just want to play a game with you.
Oh! He freaks out. He fucking wipes out. Oh!
What the heck? No. No. What the? Okay, I'm out.
That was brave. I really would not do that.
He looks. She's gone. Something grab her foot, she's gone. The black woman ain't got time for that. She's gone.
Right when you do that, there's nothing on the Where are you from?
Everyone's feet when they're running away, man.
Oh. Mom.
Away, man.
Where is it?
Oh my god,
The way she looks, she's like clutching her leg. Her face is all terrified.
I thought she was dying. I thought she was dying. The absolute worst keyboard. No, this is horrible.
That's fucked.
Why would you design it like this? It will take 2,000 years before you've written what you wanted to write. Hi, thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, please don't forget to give a like to the video and subscribe to my channel. I also stream live on Twitch and on YouTube. So follow me on Twitch or just turn on the notification bell on YouTube to know.
Alright, let's check out her. No, we just finished checking out one. Which one did I didn't check out? This one? Couldn't sleep after hearing this. I think it was this one.
Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better. We are going to be watching some extra scary 5 most disturbing audio recordings by Chilling Scares. And they're very spooky and scary. I haven't watched them yet, but I'm sure they're very scary.
On the morning of January 2nd, 1978, a woman in California received a call asking for someone named Ray. She didn't know anyone by that name, so she simply told the caller they had the wrong number and hung up. Back then, callers had to manually enter each digit of the number they wanted to call in a rotary phone, and accidentally entering the wrong number was a common mistake. So she didn't think much of this and moved on with her day. However, things took a horrifying turn that evening when she received another call from the same person. And what she heard on the other end of this audio call was extremely disturbing.
What was it?
I love how the...
That's it?
Oh, man. YouTube auto captions, there's peak gold. It says heavy breathing, and YouTube automatic caption says applause. Oh, God.
Not even scary. Just heavy breathing.
That literally sounds...
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, go ahead. Yeah, come by.
It's like a child trying to pull a prank, bro.
It does,
That's very scary, dude. Especially during that time. That's not okay. But I'm gonna be real with you. It kind of sounds like a kid got on someone's phone and tried to do a prank call.
Yeah,
which is
pretty
not cool. Not okay. Ugh, so creepy, bro.
The man who was politely asking to speak with someone named Ray earlier was now threatening to end her life.
Wait, it was from the same number?
Oh.
Oh, that kind of changes things now. Okay, wait, that's actually kind of scary.
What's worse is that this audio call wasn't a baseless threat or a troll. The person calling was later found out to be the Golden State Killer, one of the most infamous serial killers in U.S. history. He terrorized California for over a decade, from 1974 to 1986, and operated across multiple counties, including...
They didn't have caller ID during this, but I don't know how though. How did they trace the call? So you wouldn't know it's the same number? That's so scary, bro. That's so scary, dude. What the heck? I'm scared, guys. Imagine like getting a phone call and it's just me being like,
No. It's not scary to me. But to women, yeah. Women would be scared right away. Oh. If me, it's just, whatever. You gonna kill me? Go ahead. Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna scam you. I'm gonna scam you. Oh, hi, Raiders. Hey. I'm gonna scam you. No, welcome in. Hey. I'm gonna scam. So, like I was saying earlier from the other raid that we had gone, we're watching 5 most disturbing audio recordings, and then we're gonna react to some Reddit stuff, and then we're gonna play Claire Obscure. We're watching scary things today. It's a scary, scary day today. I'm gonna scam. No, but for real though, that's so scary, bro. I don't know.
What the hell? Okay.
Oh my gosh. I can't, dude. I can't with this. I'm just like,
Dude, this is why I don't like talking on the phone. I don't know. Someone's gonna call up my car extended warranty, and then I'm gonna get run over by their car or something. Like, yeesh. Dude, this is like, I thought it was a prank call, but no, apparently it was like an actual creepy man. Gross. If I don't know you, you're gonna get a voicemail if it's important. I hate leaving voicemails, dude. I can't. I leave the country.
Sacramento, Ventura, Santa Barbara, and Orange County. What made him more terrifying than most other serial killers was just how precise and thorough he was. Instead of committing the crime whenever he got the chance, he would often plan months in advance. He would stalk his victims, learning everything about their daily lives and routines to find the right opportunity. This also included surveying the area about their...
That's all his victims? Damn. So all these people you see here, they died from him. Huh.
Daily lives and routines to find the right opportunity. This also included surveying the area around their home to plan escape routes. Sometimes he would break into his victims' homes beforehand to unlock windows, unload guns, and plant the gear he was later going to use for the crime. He would also call his future victims many times leading up to the crime and threaten them, similar to the call you heard earlier.
That's so messed up, bro. But like, still though.
Jeez.
Like, that's too much free time on your hands, bro. Like, people have way too much free time on their hands. Look, some people, they like to go on Twitter and just look at drama. Then there's people like this.
Yeah.
People with way too much free time on their hands, doing disturbing things to other people. Now we read Google Docies about each other.
This was all a part of his act, with these calls serving as a way for him to mentally torment his victims ahead of time.
Trucker.
When he eventually broke into their home for the last time, he would often tie them up and make himself at home, even cooking in their kitchen on occasion.
What a weirdo.
But simply, he was extremely confident in his planning, and unfortunately it worked. By the end of 1986, he had broken into different homes over 120 times, and in more than 64 victims, 3 of which were children. However, despite the authorities having tons of evidence against him, like fingerprints, footprints, masks, multiple rings, and many different sketches from witnesses, nothing led to a name.
Oh God, that last one.
Right there, yeah. The eyes of a predator. Yo. Look at those deep, dark eyes. Those soulless eyes. How they just peer back into you. And when you look back into him, it's like peering into nothing. Nothing. See? Soulless, emotionless eyes. The face looks normal. Almost a pleasant face. But then the eyes. It's always the eyes. Soulless, emotionless. As if the face itself is just a mask. And the real thing behind there is in the eyes. Something's behind there. Behind that face. The only thing real you're looking at is those soulless eyes.
The what on earth, bro? He looks like one of those guys from like... Do you remember? There's like a commercial for like this underwear ad where they got like the fruit masks, like they got the grape and the strawberry. Bro, it looks like he looks like in one of those like commercials.
Oh yeah.
God, that's disturbing.
He would even call and taunt the police and families of his victims, daring them to catch him. But despite all this, the case remained cold for over 40 years. That is until the late 2010s, when a new kind of detective work changed everything. You see, investigators already had plenty of DNA evidence from the killer. However, his DNA didn't match the limited samples they had in their database. But in 2016, a very distant relative of the Golden State Killer took a DNA ancestry test through one of the companies like 23andMe. The DNA...
No shot.
I heard about this.
No shot. 23andMe caught this guy. That's insane.
Data from this company was aggregated by a company called GED Match. And the FBI then used this extensive database to see if any of the samples matched with the DNA evidence they had. While they didn't find the killer, they did find a match with one of his very distant relatives. This allowed them to go through the whole family tree with over 1,000 members and eventually find the person they were looking for. After 40 long years, the identity of the man behind this creepy call was finally made public. On April 24, 2018, authorities arrested then 73-year-old Joseph James.
73 years old. This guy got to live an entire lifetime taking the lives of other people.
Holy
wow. Dude, he literally looks like the typical.
Yeah, the face just looks like he just looks like a regular old grandpa. See that face that was once pleasant or normal looking? Now it just looks like a regular old man, wrinkly old man, harmless. But if you look closely, again, the eyes, the soulless eyes, emotionless, peering. It's one thing you can tell about people is their eyes. Always look at their eyes. You could tell a person's true intentions and how they may really be inside if you look at their eyes and how they react to you when you're talking.
Guy, you'd probably just see it like a Trader Joe's or something. Like, how would you ever suspect a man like this? For real. That is so crazy. 2018 was not that long ago.
James D'Angelo, the Golden State.
Bro looks like he has no idea what's happening. For real, dude. I think he was just surprised that he got caught. Was he still doing this at this age?
But it's the eyes though. Like you can still see they're soulless.
I don't really know a whole lot about the crime. I'm like curious though.
Killer. He was a Vietnam War veteran and an ex-police officer from the Santa Barbara County Sheriff's Office. Investigation of his past also revealed a chilling instance from July 1979 when he was arrested for shoplifting a hammer and dog repellent.
Bro is good at like murdering people, but can't figure out how to shoplift. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. So he had even if like the victims were to try to fight back, he obviously had combat experience, right? That's even scarier. Dude, that's actually really scary.
In hindsight, it's obvious that he was going to use both of these items for one of his crimes. And the reason he tried to steal them instead of paying was because he didn't want the sale tied back to his name in any way.
Yeah, of course.
In July of 2020, Joseph pled guilty to 13 counts of murder and 13 counts of kidnapping in a plea.
2020? Dude, this is during COVID.
Yeah.
Look at all the masks they got on. Bro, was he ever going to stop? Bro is going to be 80 years old snapping necks in homes. Retirement homes. What the heck?
He bargained to avoid the death penalty. He was given 13 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole and is now serving his time at a California state prison.
Yeah, he's going to die in there.
The recorded audio calls he made to his soon-to-be victims have gone down as some of the most disturbing pieces of audio ever recorded.
Let's hear him.
No, he stopped. But why? I mean, it's a good thing that he stopped. I'm like, but what made him? Is he just getting too old? He can't like tackle down people as much anymore. Like, what? My question is, at one point,
or maybe he just, I don't know, hit rock bottom and finally it's highly unlikely he gained conscience, but maybe he just got tired of killing. Like when somebody gets tired of playing too much of a game, like too much football, they get tired of it. They want to do something else, or they just want to quit. Maybe something like that. Or like an alcoholic when they hit rock bottom and they just don't want to drink no more. Same as a drug addict. When they hit rock bottom, they want to get clean. Something, maybe it was akin to that. He just hit rock bottom and he didn't want to kill anymore. He just didn't feel like it. Could have been that.
Like, he just finally decide he's like, I'm done now. what makes somebody
yeah, I'm done now. Yeah, I'm finished.
be like go through that kind of stuff and then just be like, yeah, no, I'm done now. What does he do now in his spare time? Like knitting? I feel like when you're doing like disturbing stuff like that, I feel like you just don't stop. That's why I'm like, what made, I don't know. Age. It has to be age. Because again, he's getting old. So makes you wonder, like, dude, What did he do in his spare time then? I don't know. Ugh, gross, bro.
On the 1st of December 2017, Reddit user Drudagon17 made a Reddit post hoping to find an explanation for the terrifying screams he heard while on vacation. What's causing these screams? So, I'm not really sure what this is. I've had a lot of people tell me different things, but no one really knows for sure. Maybe someone here could help me shed some light. Alongside this, he linked to a recording of what sounded like a person screaming at the top of their lungs.
Maybe he might have had a close call that saw him lose his nerve. Oh, that could have been too. It could, yeah, maybe just as he got older, it was just harder for him to like get away with stuff, which is good. And he'd stop. But then again, we don't know what else he could have been up to. Maybe he like, I don't know, he did other weird stuff. Dude, I can't believe the 23andMe is what got that guy. Now we got to hear some other disturbing stuff.
The OP then went into detail describing the circumstances surrounding these disturbing noises, reading, "Earlier in the year, I went on a long road trip across the states, mainly visiting the national parks and a few cities along the way. Towards the end of the trip, we found ourselves staying in the small town of West Yellowstone.
Not Yellowstone.
This appeared to be an ideal base whilst we explored Yellowstone National Park. We booked into a pretty creepy..."
And Yellowstone has a lot of weird stuff going there. A lot of weird stuff. Yellowstone Park, like, there's a lot of weird stuff going there all the time. A lot of weird stuff.
But cheap motel just off the main street for a couple of nights. Me and my fiance had one room, my parents another. On the first morning there, we planned to get up early, catch the sunrise, and hopefully spot some of the local wildlife. So our alarms were set for 5 a.m. At about 4:45 a.m., I was woken by loud banging on the door, followed by crying and shouting. I instantly jumped out of my bed thinking the worst had happened. I opened the door to my mom in a state of panic, saying, "There's someone screaming, a woman screaming."
Oh no!
There, clear as day, I could hear a woman screaming. It sounded as though it was within 100 feet of us. Mom claimed it had been happening for the last 30 minutes.
30
we wanted to
minutes?
call the police, but had no phone signal, no phones in the rooms, and we were the only people about.
That's so sad. Dude, imagine like staying somewhere and you are actively hearing this happening because obviously the killer knows nobody's around and you are there. You could be next. You can't call police. What do you do, bro? What do you do? Mountain lion, cougar scream. I mean, we know this video is obviously not a mountain lion, bro. We know this is definitely like a murder happening. Like I do see like what you mean, bro, but like I think we know this is like real. But still though, I'm just like, what do you do? Like, and it was legit a that's the mountain lion? Spoilers. Can't murder them if I murder them first. I don't know. Either way, if that was a mountain lion, I'm still terrified because you can't call wildlife to go get that thing. What do you do? Bro, I don't know. That scares me. That scares me.
This on its own is pretty terrifying. But what made this encounter even more unnerving was what happened next, with the OP and his family having a very bizarre interaction with local law enforcement, stating, "Then, after I'd been hearing the scream for about half an hour, so roughly an hour since it started, a police officer seemed to appear out of nowhere. He started to ask questions about what we were doing and why we were up. We thought he'd come about the scream, so we quickly told him everything. He then heard the scream and sped off towards town. The screaming got less frequent and eventually stopped, so we decided to go about our day. We saw all the lovely sights of Yellowstone and even showed several park rangers the video to see if it's an animal. They all said they've not heard anything like it before. So when we got back into town that evening, we stopped into the sheriff's office to try and get some information. This was met with a lot of hostility from both the lady at reception, who eventually closed the shutter in her face, and the same officer we had seen that morning. They both said exactly the same thing. It almost sounded like a script. "Sorry, ma'am, but that was an intoxicated woman yelling for her boyfriend." I don't quite understand how they can put that down to someone shouting at their boyfriend. I get people get really wasted, but not to the point where you just scream and never say any words.
Yeah, that's weird.
What was the source of the disturbing screaming Drudagon heard that night? The most prevalent theory I've come across is that these noises were coming from an animal, more specifically a mountain lion. This makes a lot of sense since mountain lions are native to the Yellowstone wilderness. More importantly, their screams are eerily similar to what the OP heard during his stay in that area.
But I don't get that
Wait.
though. So why did the animal, like wildlife investigator people, say that they've never heard anything like
Yeah,
that and they
exactly.
don't know what that is? And then the police are like, oh, that's a lady just yelling at her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Why couldn't they all just say, oh, that must have been an animal? That's weird.
It is very sus.
That's really, really weird. Like, I
is.
don't know. I feel like if that was the police and they get wildcats like this, like, why wouldn't you just say that instead? Why is that the thing that you defaulted to? And then the wildlife investigator people said they've never heard anything like that before.
Yeah.
Just saying, that's kind of weird.
It is. It's very sus.
Why can't the stories match up if it's that common? That doesn't sound like a woman screaming. I'm sorry. That sounds different to me.
Yeah, if you go back to the other
That
one.
sounds different.
That said, it's still possible that the police officers were telling the truth and that these screams were coming from an intoxicated woman. The pitch of the second scream in the OP's recording in particular is a lot more human-like than something coming from an animal.
Yeah, see?
One person on YouTube even tried to explain this uncanny difference, stating that the first round of screaming sounds like it's coming from a mountain lion, and the second time sounds like a person screaming back at the animal. Maybe they were just annoyed and were trying to scare away the animal or get it to shut up. While this could have been the case, most of the screaming noises OP heard were likely coming from a mountain lion, since according to his post, he didn't hear any cries for help or other words in these noises.
I guess that's also true.
Even if it were coming from a highly
Yeah, could be, yeah. Could be.
intoxicated woman,
You
it's
still
safe
would
to
say
assume
help,
that she
right?
would say something aside from just yelling at the top of her lungs.
I guess
But
that's
if
true,
that's
yeah.
true, why did two different police officers tell the same lie? Some people speculated that they did so just to avoid scaring off tourists, or that they were just pulling a prank. But from what I've seen, Drudagon was most likely lying about this part of his story. It's entirely possible that after learning about the surprisingly normal origin of these creepy noises, the OP used this encounter to craft a disturbing story they could post on Reddit. Especially since at one point during his original post, he mentions showing the recording to multiple park rangers. Now, even if these rangers weren't 100% positive, they would still make the obvious connection with the similar animal noise that's common in that region.
That's what I mean. Like, that doesn't make
also
sense.
mentioned looking it up on YouTube and not finding any videos that could explain the disturbing screams. Even though, when searching "screaming in Yellowstone" on YouTube, one of the first results is a 9-year-old video showcasing a mountain lion scream.
Now that sounds similar to the thing.
That
That
being
sounds
said,
similar.
it's been over 7 years since the original post, and Drudagon hasn't posted any updates since. So, whether this was a mountain lion or something else more disturbing, we'll likely never know the truth with 100% certainty.
Now that one actually sounded similar. The first example did not. But still, though, like, yeah, I guess if someone is getting murdered, they'd say help or something. But still, though, why would the police lie? That makes no sense. Just say, bro, it's just the mountain lion, like, or whatever these wildcat things are. Don't say like, oh, it's somebody getting drunk yelling at their boyfriend, because that seems like, I don't know, that seems scarier to me. Just say it's an animal, bro. It's so weird. Probably for Reddit karma. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Still, that is so creepy, bro.
Very sus, man.
So creepy.
In February 2016, the residents of Forest Grove, Oregon began hearing a strange, high-pitched noise in the area.
Fuck is that?
I bet they said it was a mountain lion and the guy didn't like that story. Oh, true. And OP might have been bugging them. Oh, you know, that actually makes a lot of sense. See, now that makes more sense in my brain. That definitely makes a lot more sense.
The fuck is that noise?
Is that a siren?
This eerie noise was limited to the city of Forest Grove and the wilderness surrounding it. It could only be heard for a few minutes at a time. It would begin blaring randomly throughout the day and often late into the night before going away for a few hours.
That's annoying.
One of the most disturbing aspects of this noise was how quickly it spread to the entire city. Its tone was deeply uncomfortable, resulting in a lot of people calling the police in distress.
Wait, really?
Twice tonight. It's happened about 5 times during the last 7 days in the neighbor beside me. We can't even hear each other in the backyard. Neither one of us can figure out what's happening.
Throughout that February, emergency services received over 200 calls from concerned citizens, some even reporting physical symptoms from hearing the noise.
What?
But one question was on everyone's mind.
But like, okay, in that recording though, I could hear that pretty clearly. It does kind of sound like a big gate squeaking is funny, but like still, how can you hear it all in the town like that? That's crazy. How can everyone hear that crystal clear? That's scary, bro.
Where was this screeching noise coming from?
Yeah.
One of the first theories that came up was that the noise was coming from a gas leak, something that could possibly be that loud.
But does it match perfectly?
However, the Northwest Natural Gas Company quickly shut down this idea, stating that if there was a gas leak, they would have become aware of it already. Also, a gas leak sounds more like a jet taking off rather than the screeching sound reported.
Yeah.
On top of that, they pointed out that if there was a gas leak big enough to cause this much noise, the smell of the leaking gas would spread throughout the city as well.
True.
Another theory that came up was that this was the result of trapped air and sewer lines escaping through a manhole.
Oh. But that doesn't sound the same.
A major flaw in this theory was that if it were true, why did the noise only begin in February of 2016? The fire marshal, on the other hand, suggested the idea that it might be coming from someone's faulty air conditioning system.
But
this is because many dysfunctional systems emit a very high frequency sound, similar to what the residents of Forest Grove were hearing.
But oh, I mean, it kind of sounds like that, yeah. But still, that's a lot of people
The truth is, this noise could have been
that.
coming from any number of sources, including construction equipment or a broken emergency siren. Unfortunately, the sound appeared to be coming from all directions, making it pretty much impossible to find its origin and verify any of these theories.
Yeah, because it's so
While everyone was
loud.
desperately trying to figure things out, the daily noise was becoming more and more unsettling with each passing day. But the eerie noise then suddenly disappeared just as quickly as it had begun.
What?
Over 9 years later, and this strange noise is still an unsolved mystery. That said, I believe the most likely theory is also the most boring one, that this whole thing was a prank or hoax by someone with a horn of some kind. You see, after getting overwhelmed by the number of calls from Forest Grove residents, the local police station began investigating the phenomenon more seriously. Amid their search, they put out a statement warning any potential pranksters, reading, "While some might
Okay, but if this was a prank, how did they make it that loud where everyone in this area could hear it? Like, that's a lot of people. That's a really, really loud sound. Like, dude, I don't even think fireworks can make that loud of a sound all in like a big area like that where people could hear it that crystal clear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, not even fireworks could do that. So, like, what kind of prank could that be? Even if it was a horn, right? Even if it was a horn, it would echo and reverb and get, like, quieter as time goes by. That's the part, like, that's weird about it, right? How could everyone hear it so loud? Like, you'd hear it from a distance, right? If you're, like, far away from the sound of noise. Unless if everyone got megaphones, all right, guys. They all went all over to every different streets with the megaphone, and someone played the vine boom sound multiple times. That's crazy. I could believe it being like a prank though, but still, I'm just like, how the hell do they do that and not get caught?
Find it comical, interesting, and mysterious, it's unlawful if it's being done on purpose. If this is the case, the individual caught will face possible repercussions. A couple days after this statement came out, the noise vanished and hasn't returned since.
That's crazy.
It's almost as if whoever was behind this realized that the prank was not worth the trouble and stopped. Of
How do they
course,
do
all
it,
this is just
though?
a theory on its own. But unless someone comes forward with a confession, I doubt we'll ever learn the truth about the origin of this disturbing noise.
That's crazy.
On March 2nd, 2013, an anonymous user made an entry on 4chan talking about a creepy radio hijacking they experienced as a kid. The post read, "A creepy, I think, audio file which I've always been curious about. Back in 1994/1995, when I recorded this off of the radio, I told myself I'd never make a copy of the tape, having freaked myself out. But it's been sitting in the back of a desk drawer and in the back of my mind for 16 years now, and now I'm just curious. The weird stuff starts about 16 seconds in. Around 1995, I was about 15. I used to stay up late in my room listening to the radio on a boombox.
Dox him, guys. How old is he now? If he was 15 in 1995, that man is he's 45. He's old. That's dumb, man. 45 is not that old, bro.
With an integrated tape recorder. I'd dial through the stations, and when I heard something interesting, I'd hit record for a while and then move on. One night, I came across this. I don't think this was the beginning of the broadcast, but I caught a lot of it. Right at the end, an announcer says that the station I was tuned to was WKCR 89.9 New York. There are a bunch of names and dates in there, but I've never run into anything else like this. Alongside this was a link to an audio file that starts off quite normal with a section from a 1993 song by Billy Cobham. It then abruptly transitions into a violin section from a song called Golden Sonata by Henry Purcell. The audio then morphs into a bone-chilling, high-pitched scream of sorts. This alone is extremely creepy, but the audio doesn't stop there. Soon after this high-pitched scream, it morphs into the sound of a woman taking deep breaths.
What the hell?
This breathing pattern repeats a few times, ultimately leading into the sound of a woman reading seemingly random names and dates in an almost whisper. This voice keeps repeating the same 9 names and dates over and over again. A little investigation shows that the names and dates are taken from their obituaries. The 2 most notable names among these belong to Frank Oppenheimer, the brother of the creator of the atomic bomb, J. Robert Oppenheimer, and Barry Joseph Valentino Jr., one of the victims of the Pan Am Flight 103 bombing in 1988. However, from what I've seen, there's no correlation between any of the names besides the fact that they're all dead. After repeating these names for a few minutes, the broadcast goes back to normal with a seemingly routine call sign announcement.
You're tuned to WKCR FM New York, 89.9 on your dial. Colombian music is running a little late. It will be starting in a few minutes.
They probably got
Now,
hacked.
when the anonymous user originally posted this on 4chan, it received mixed reactions. Some people were deeply creeped out by it, while others were skeptical and believed the OP made this whole thing up. So, what's the truth? Well, there's evidence supporting both sides of the argument. The thing is, after receiving a few requests, the OP posted the full audio clip on YouTube with a channel named Ravenmouth. Searching it on Google shows that the OP has a Reddit account by the same name. With this, we can see that a couple of weeks after his 4chan post, Ravenmouth posted the same radio hijacking story on the No Sleep subreddit, which is mainly about believable but not always true disturbing stories. Near the end of this post, Ravenmouth also added a new section that wasn't present in his 4chan post, reading, "Unfortunately, and for this I sincerely apologize, it never ever stops. I told you this was just something I'd found, and I swear to you that that's true. It really did happen that way. It's more than that though. I don't really know how long it takes. A few weeks or months from now when you're alone and suddenly you hear the keening, quavering sound rise up like it's crawling out of your spine and into your skull, you'll understand. When that night comes, if you listen closely to what comes after the horrible sound, you'll realize that the woman will be reading your name, new names. You'll play it for your friends, your family, add their names. I hope, desperately, that if I can make the list long enough, add enough names, then they'll take mine off and leave me alone."
Okay, so bro's trying to make an ARG.
This is plenty of evidence to show that this story is fictional and Ravenmouth made it all up. However, he remains adamant that while he did embellish the story a bit for the Reddit post, he still did record the audio from the radio when he was a teenager. So, could the WKCR station have actually been hijacked by someone? It's entirely possible. Radio hijackings are not a new phenomenon, and were certainly a thing back when this would have happened. But WKCR is owned by a college, and ran almost entirely by college students. When asked about it, the WKCR team stated, "As far as we know, this did take place on WKCR airwaves. In terms of the claim that it was a hijacking, that is very unlikely. WKCR is a weird place with weird programmers. Probably just some late-night new music programmer having fun on the mic."
That's
Put simply,
crazy.
Ravenmouth was likely telling the truth. But what he thought was a creepy hijacking was just the artsy experiment of a college student. Although
Bro.
this, of course,
That if that's like an artsy experiment, that's what you chose to read out, or like dead people's names. That's like, dude, it's like what someone was saying earlier. She was practicing for ASMR channel.
not 100% confirmed.
There is before we continue, I just gotta go quick washroom break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Interesting.
On March 1st, 1999, the U.S. National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration recorded an ominous sound coming from the ocean. This is what it sounds like at 16 times speed. This sound, named Julia, lasted for a whole 2 minutes and 43 seconds and was powerful enough to be detected across the entire equatorial Pacific Ocean hydrophone network.
Oh.
Hydrophones, for those who don't know, are basically underwater microphones.
Oh.
They were originally installed to detect submarines during the Cold War and were later converted to be used for general ocean research. This network became popular in 1997 when it captured multiple strange sounds coming from within the ocean, including the now iconic bloop.
Was it a whale? Bloop?
According to the official explanation, the sound heard in this recording was caused by ice quakes and large icebergs, or by icebergs scraping the ocean floor. Julia was recorded nearly 2 years after this one. However, unlike bloop, it doesn't have an explanation. Due to the high loudness of Julia, scientists weren't able to pinpoint its exact location. One potential solution that's been floating on the internet for a while now is that Julia originated from underwater volcanic activity.
Oh, that could be
Sadly,
interesting.
this theory falls apart quickly upon inspection. This is mainly because there was also recorded audio coming from an underwater volcano called Upsweep, and it sounds nothing like Julia.
Oh, that does sound different. Okay.
A somewhat more interesting theory that tries to explain Julia is that the sound originates from an unknown sea creature. And while this does sound like science fiction at best, it feels a lot more feasible when you consider the fact that we're yet to explore over 80% of the ocean in detail.
That's true.
However, the very idea of an ocean creature big enough to produce a sound audible from thousands of kilometers away is terrifying, and honestly quite out there. The sound dubbed Julia is one of many
Yeah, it would have to be huge. Really huge.
Underwater sounds recorded that have yet to be identified.
Yeah, but it's not that unsurprising then if that's the case, right? Because we don't know a lot about it. Dang, though, that's scary. Man, I'm so glad I can't hear that well. That stuff would have terrified me. That's Subnautica. I never played Subnautica. Maybe I should. If you want to see the uncensored versions of these videos, then check out my Patreon where I upload all uncensored content as well as some other videos on there. And let me know what your thoughts were down in the comments below. And there's anything else you'd like to see on this channel because I upload every single day. And with that, thank you so much for watching. And remember, everything reminds you of something. Bye.
Well, let's bring him out. Here's Eric Cartman.
What? Oh man, why was it taken down? Damn it. Of course it was taken down. YouTube always does that. Anything about speaking truth, no, it always gets taken down. Damn it. Especially that Vars lady. They don't like hearing about her, that Vars lady. What was her name again? Vars something? Let's put it. The power of the pussy, it said? By, what's her name? That's Kara King. The power of the pussy. I forgot her name. Vars something. What the hell was her name? Woman who wrote a book. Woman who wrote a book that got book about women that got banned. Alice Walker? Got a purple. Fuck, I forgot her name. I should have taken her name down. Woman who... No, it wasn't Krista Hanna. Shit, what the fuck was her name? It's hard to find her name now. Was it? Book written... A book exposing woman's true nature that got banned. Yeah, what was that book called? I don't know. I'm not gonna... I forgot her name. Like, it's a very famous book, and basically this woman wrote it because it exposes a lot of the stuff about women.
So the average guy you're working with, he's getting laid like once every 3 months.
Yeah, some
So like
from I would say from
like 3 dates a month. One of them he gets laid on.
3 dates and yeah, basically.
Okay.
Because I asked, so the first question I ask guys when they call or when they contact me is, are you looking for something casual or something long term? Right? Well, something casual. When's the last time you got that? Most common answers is around the 3 month to over a year.
What % are looking for casual versus long term?
So the most common answer is I want something casual that develops into something long term.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they want.
I mean, isn't that kind of what people are doing?
Yeah, that's
anyway?
what people want. But it's almost like a trick question in a way.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty boring. Let's check something else. War of the Worlds. Hamstrings are bigger than my glutes. What are you talking about? No, whatever. Zombie movies. Yeah.
More weenies being birthed. Mommy,
Maya.
yes, we love weenie. Welcome.
Bits and subs are free.
We're counting pixels again.
Maya, wait, wasn't there the other one we just finished watching? There she is, Mari.
Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Chat.
Hello, I'm Anna Sweets, and welcome to React Time with Anna Sweets, and I'm here with my mod and also one of my best bros, General Tarnished.
Hello.
Oh, look. Oh, look at him. Chat, that's you. You look like that. Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better. Okay, so we're gonna be watching Best Human Moments Caught on Camera. I don't know why I almost said movements. By Daily Dose of Internet.
Best human moments caught on camera. This guy was cleaning the stage before a concert when everyone started cheering for him.
Nice. My partner.
This guy likes to give random high fives to people from really far away.
High five! Meet me halfway! Come on, high five!
Okay, bro.
High five!
He's doing it.
Yeah!
He's really doing it.
He comes running.
Ah!
What the?
Nice.
Someone lost their phone, so this guy
That's so
held it
nice.
up until someone came to claim it.
There you go. That was fun.
This bottle is gonna go into that can over there. 1, 2, 3.
Oh!
This kid was out playing basketball when a random band drove by and cheered him on.
Yeah, you got it.
This guy likes to give out random compliments to strangers.
Excuse me, sir. Can you do me a favor and maybe leave some women for the rest of us?
Hey, no, bro, that's so nice, dude. They were like, oh man, what's this guy gonna say to us? And he complimented them, dude. I bet you he made their day.
Yeah, they're looking at first like, what?
Excuse me, sir. Can you do me a favor and maybe leave some women for the rest of us?
Hey, yo, bro, that's so nice, dude. They were like,
Yeah, because freaking so many white women, so many Western women in particular in the U.S. and Canada are always going after black dudes. Yeah, they're fatally attracted to black dudes like flies to the or moths to the flame, as they call it. Yeah.
like, oh man, what's this guy gonna say to us? And he complimented them, dude. I bet you he made their day.
I'm sorry. Excuse me, miss. Do you by any chance work at a library? I do not. That's so crazy, because just like a book, I'm checking you out.
Yeah.
Bro, she's
These
so
wrestlers
happy,
were in a
bro.
tournament and are great friends and had to end up facing each other. So instead of wrestling, they did rock, paper, scissors to decide the winner.
No.
He goes jumping.
This delivery guy found something in the grass.
Oh, a turtle.
Someone dropped their hat, but the crowd...
Oh, it's a baby turtle.
Calm down, lady. It's just a turtle.
Look at it. Eat it? I want to, but that's mean. I got
Yeah, let's put it back in the bush where it belongs.
chicken instead. I won't eat the turtle, but you know, he's so cute. He's a little turtle. That thing is 300 years old, bro. Same.
Someone dropped their hat, but the crowd helped bring it back up.
Next. Yeah. Toss it up there. Keep tossing. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. And got it back.
These students were playing musical chairs when one student thought of a big brain move.
Oh my god!
He flipped inside there. He's like, oh, oh.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
Hurry up. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Smart guy.
Get close.
Oh no! Guys! Are you reading this? It says nobody was hurt. Oh no! Poor nobody.
Hell yes. Oh,
Nice.
oh thank Jesus.
The crowd started cheering when the horse manure cleaner guy showed up.
Horse manure cleaning guy. Oh. Okay, passing my beer.
Ah.
Nice, nice.
Someone put these flyers up all over New York City, and it
Watch
worked.
me eat this jar of cheese balls. Bro, That's the most New York thing I could have ever seen in my whole life.
1,000 people showed up to watch a man
Wow.
eat a jar of cheese balls.
Wow. Eat those balls! Eat those balls!
Eat those balls.
He's eating it!
Last one.
Oh, bro, eat them balls!
Eat one.
25-year-old pizza man was out making a
The guy in the mask is Mari. No, it's not. Nuh-uh. 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 That person's too short. I'm really tall. I'm 6'7" Jack. And that person was too tall, small. No,
delivery
no
when he
proof.
saw a house that was on fire. He ran inside and was able to save 5 children that were trapped in the house.
Yeah. Hero.
Are you Xavion?
Nice.
Please tell me that baby's okay. Yeah, we're good.
Pizza delivery guy.
Yep, you're okay. You did good, dude. Okay.
These trick-or-treaters realized that this candy bowl was empty and decided to help out.
There's no candy! Yeah. Come on, guys. You're rude! Don't worry! Some candy for other people. Don't worry! Oh!
Generous kid.
This guy asked strangers if they could hold his hand while crossing the street. This
What?
guy asked strangers...
Damn. These two ladies are pretty thick.
This guy asked strangers...
Really thick. Jeez.
If they could hold his hand while crossing the street.
That guy's like, oh, okay. Okay, I'll hold your hand.
See ya. This
Guy's
school
like,
bus driver had a medical issue and passed out while driving.
Oh shit.
A 13-year-old student managed to stop the bus
Nice.
and save the day. The driver was taken to
Holy.
the hospital and made a full recovery. An
Oh my
ambulance was
gosh.
trying to move through traffic, but all these cones were in the way, so people got out of their cars to help out.
Nice.
Wow, that's so nice. Oh my gosh. Oh,
Help the
that's so
ambulance.
nice.
This kid seems to be having the best day of his life.
I'm playing Fortnite, dude. I got my pizza rolls are ready. I got a new.
And his pizza rolls are ready. And he's got a new girlfriend, bro. I'm gonna tear up. That's so nice. Bro, you go, little bro. Look at you. You play that Fortnite.
Friendship's amazing right now. I'm seeing a gold.
Oh.
You guys just fucking around.
Hey, yo, you guys being dudes. Let's go.
Shit.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go.
This
Oh,
guy was
that's
out
funny.
skiing when he stumbled upon a snowboarder that was upside down, buried deep under snow.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Holy fuck.
You okay?
Holy shit.
You okay? Can you breathe? You alright? I'm good. Okay, okay.
Holy
He
shit.
managed to dig down and save his life.
Imagine if he didn't make it to him. Holy fuck, that guy would have suffocated. Like, what are the chances he would go there and find that guy that the surfboard upside down deep in the snow? Holy shit. Like, watch.
Up.
Go, buddy. Let's go.
After this one.
This guy was out skiing when he stumbled upon a snowboarder that was upside down, buried deep under snow.
Hold on,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
coming.
Holy shit. Holy fuck.
You okay? You okay? Can you breathe? You alright? I'm good. Okay.
I'm good.
He
Holy
managed to dig
cow.
down and save his life.
Holy shit.
Sorry, man. Yeah, dude.
This
He's just later. Take your time, man.
YouTuber wanted to see how strangers would react if he asked them to kiss him, but this particular instance was actually pretty wholesome.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Have you heard about the no DAP?
I have. You're protesting against it?
Yes.
Just shut up and kiss me.
Oh!
What the hell?
Thank you.
Well, if you want, we have t-shirts.
Dude, that's ultimate Riz right there. That's Riz. I'm taking notes.
No. What if he tried it? What if he tried it? Shut up and kiss me. She would get the ick and she would shrivel away like, oh no, stay away from me. It's because he's tall and he's got certain features that that's why she allowed it.
We have water bottles and free food.
Someone named Josh invited a bunch of other random people named Josh into a group chat. The purpose was to set up a fight to determine who is the most deserving of the name. The last Josh standing gets to keep his name, and every other Josh would need to change their name.
A bunch of Joshes fighting.
In the end, the smallest Josh was named the winner. A program was able to take an old picture of this man's wife and bring her back to life.
She's alive.
Yeah, it brings the picture to life.
Look at that smile. Oh, God.
That's your Lola.
Oh.
Well, no. No, it's not. Don't try to trick this old man. That's not his Lola. That is a reanimated version of her.
AI picture.
Let's not go into that territory here. Still wholesome, though.
Oh.
Hasn't seen her in
Men
a
are
long time.
apparently very simple creatures.
Poor old dude.
These people try to drink water while using a shock therapy device on their arm.
Why?
That is...
Why, though?
Go see that sign, brother.
What is the...
That is funny.
Why?
Because the muscles tense up.
Why, though?
Go see that sign, brother.
What is the point of that? Why would they do that?
It's funny.
Just use the other arm, silly people. No, I'm kind of curious. So, what kind of experiment is that for, though?
It's funny, like
Because
when
it's fun.
like when people, like when those teenagers on the old YouTube used to put on those shock collars, and they try to not say anything while getting shocked. The more they say something, the more it goes off. Or they try to drink water or beer or something like that. Yeah, it's funny.
Because when honestly, that makes sense. You know what? I don't. No views. Okay, no, I get it.
Nice. Are you homeless? No.
This guy went to go deliver a package when he...
Nice. Are you homeless? No.
This guy went to go deliver a package when he saw that the homeowner left a note saying that he has permission to jump in their pool.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I can imagine it's like so fucking hot there, and the guy just must be sweating balls. So this is a big relief.
No way, with your shoes on?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, okay.
Wherever that is, there's fucking palm trees there. You can tell it's really fucking hot wherever the hell he is.
A building was on fire, and firefighters were trying to rush over. The fire truck couldn't get through because the car was in the way, so
No.
people gathered to help move it.
Whoa.
Nice.
Whoa.
There you go.
These fans definitely understood the assignment.
What did he do? What the hell did he do?
A fan was doing a unique dance, so the entire arena decided to join in.
Aw.
Everybody.
That's so cute.
This guy did a video call with his parents, but didn't tell them that he was about to skydive.
I can't hear the word he's saying. See an airplane or what? Oh, no, he's jumping an airplane. I thought he was in a bus.
Aw.
Ah, you're Egypt. I just photographed.
No.
This biker was riding down the road when he spotted a kitten that was too scared to move.
Oh.
Aw.
Kitten on the road. Watch out for the kitten. Oh, it's all scared.
Viens ici, toi.
Aw.
Viens.
Oh, that's you, Chad. That's you. Look. That's you guys. Look. See, you were saved. That's me. No, that's not me. That's an orange cat. That's not me. Ew, I'm ginger. Hey, some people like gingers. But also, I'm not an orange cat. That's you. You're the orange cat. And look at this, you're being saved.
Throw a banana at the head.
That, you definitely have orange cat energy.
So this is a pretty cool common thing that happens on beaches in Brazil. If a child is lost, people will clap together to make attention until the parent hears them and arrives.
Lost child. Lost child. Lost child. There you go. There's the
I
one.
just found out that mosh pits are super friendly and inclusive to everyone.
Oh my god!
Even old lady. She's still
A
rocking on.
helicopter pilot saw this person sweeping leaves and decided to help out.
The chopper. Nice.
What
Nice.
the heck? Isn't that dangerous?
Thank you. Thank you.
His dad's instincts are on another level.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
That is dad of the year moment right there. Man,
Nice.
oh man, that is dad of the year, bro.
A fight broke out at school, and this teacher went to go stop it.
What? Oh, that's so crazy, bro.
This Uber driver realized that his passenger was an old friend that he hasn't seen in over 20 years.
All over the place. What's your name, man? My name's Danny. Man, I know you. You don't know me. Man,
Aww.
His buddy.
So this is pretty interesting. An artist decided to put in seesaws on the border between the United States and Mexico.
Nice. Just hanging out.
Okay.
I just wanted to see if you knew any kids around like 11 or 12 maybe, because I need some friends, like really bad.
The house to your right, there's two kids that live there.
They're not my friends anymore because they're bullies to me.
So this video exploded on social media, and the internet did their thing and raised almost $40,000 in 3 days. The internet also managed to find some friends to hang out with him. These firefighters showed up to put out this fire.
Wait a minute, some friends that hang out with them. Why are they adults?
The internet also managed to find some friends.
Is this his family? Or are adults just hanging out with this kid? I'm confused.
Hang out with him. These firefighters showed up to put out this fire, but before they could, a random truck that was carrying water decided to help them out.
Nice. Oh.
You have no friends? What do you mean? Chat, be Starry's friend right now, or I ban you.
The person then drove away, and the driver of the truck was never identified. A cat snuck into a stadium and then started hanging from a balcony.
Whoa! Oh, the
Some
cat.
fans down below spread out an American flag to catch the cat.
She freaks out.
From a balcony. Some fans down below spread out an American flag to catch the cat. The cat was saved and amazingly didn't get hurt. This guy started swiping on a dating app during a concert.
What?
That is such a guy thing, bro. That's such a guy thing, bro. No way.
This raccoon was choking on some food, and this guy saved his life.
Did he helped it? I think that he hasn't.
This is a situation Mari could end up in. What, the raccoon? Or the Tinder thing? What are you talking about? Bro, I'm not a raccoon. What do you mean?
He's choking.
No, the cat. Oh. I was like, huh?
A little bit lower, Bill.
Oh, maybe the raccoon too.
A little bit lower.
We don't know. We don't know. I do eat some weird things.
Upward motion.
Upper. There you go.
They sound so drunk, bro.
This baby was able to see clearly for the first time ever.
There you go.
Oh, look at him. Chad, that's you. You look like that. That's you guys. That's you guys.
I'm just kidding.
He
Oh,
smells.
look at him. You can see.
He's all cross-eyed too.
These two delivery guys raced against each other. This crew chased after a whale for 3 hours because they saw that it had a rope wrapped around it. So they jumped in and managed to finally cut it off.
Cut it!
Oh yeah.
Cut it!
I was having difficulty because of that rope.
Oh.
Whoa.
Did you get it?
You got it.
British humor is really something else.
He's doing well. Mate. What's your secret, mate?
A spectator.
What?
Wait, what's the humor?
He's doing well. Mate. What's your secret, mate?
Oh, that's one of them is probably his wife. Another one is his probably sister or his relative, or it could be his wife's friends. Because I don't think he's like impregnating all of them.
A spectator.
Wait, what's the humor? Oh, the girls. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, what kind of beer was that?
Tried distracting these basketball players.
Fuck.
I can't do it. My tummy hurts.
My tummy hurts too.
Every day, the student sprints between classes, and everybody stops to cheer him on.
Go!
You can make it. You can make it.
So this is pretty cute. All these people in New York City lined up to see Saturn through this guy's telescope.
Oh, fucking choked him out and spit. Those fuckers, that was fucking funny. Oh, shit. Fucking posing at those fucking beeps.
So this is pretty cute. All these people in New York City lined up to see Saturn through this guy's telescope.
Cool.
You can do it.
Oh, you got it.
Every day, this employee walks into the elevators to change the day.
Bro's just trying to do his job, man.
He drew a hopscotch on the sidewalk and wanted to see if any random people
I would
use
definitely
it.
do that. Oh my goodness, that would be me, bro. Yep.
Yeah, hopscotch is universal.
The power went out at the swim meet, so everyone took out their phones to provide enough light for the competition to continue.
Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice.
Cool. Oh, fuck.
Excuse me.
Ah, fuck, I still feel that spit in my fucking air hole. Oh, shit.
Can you help me, Mom?
Oh.
Her
He's
She
like,
fainted.
she fainted?
This boy asked his delivery driver to help his mom that was unconscious.
Guys, what if it was a setup? What if he goes in there and they rob him? That would actually be insane. But like, imagine he's like a kid for that. That'd be crazy. But no. Oh, also, Spide. Thank you for continuing your sub, by the way. W Kid and W Delivery Driver. For real, for real.
The delivery driver checked on her, and paramedics showed up a few minutes later and saved her life.
Oh, jeez. He could just walk over
What
it.
was that?
He's like, what?
The snowplow threw a bunch of snow on the...
Unless, yeah. Some of them, beliefs and traditions, like the woman's not supposed to step over anything. She's not supposed to it's better like to step over anything. If there's a large crack, she has to go around or find some other way around it. If there's an object there that, like this, she can't step over it. She has to go under it or find some other way around it. It's just how that's how it is in some cultures.
What was that?
The snowplow threw a bunch of snow on this person's driveway, but was kind enough to come back to clean it up.
Oh no. Oh, nice. There you go.
Aw, that's really nice of him.
Nice.
The audience cheered every time this guy came out to clean the microphone.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Someone was having a medical issue and went unconscious while driving, so a bunch of random people rushed over to help out.
Oh, they passed out, yeah. Help, stop the vehicle.
And one of the random people who helped save their life just so happened to be a nurse that stabilized their condition until medics arrived.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
After stating his disability, a worker shows up to sign and ask what he wants to order.
Wait, Starbucks does this?
Huh.
Really? I didn't know they could do that. That's actually kind of insane.
That's pretty cool.
That has golden kappa energy. That's awesome.
Nice.
That's
A
so
police
awesome.
officer arrested a food delivery driver, but was kind enough to still deliver the food to the customer.
Well, not who you're expecting, but your driver got arrested for things he had to take care of. So I figured I'd complete.
Bro, that's kind of wild. Dude. Your driver.
That's very courteous and yeah, very polite thing to do of the police officer. Very courteous. He didn't have to. He could have just left that shit there, you know, let it rot or whatever, whatnot. But yeah, so it's pretty decent of them when cops do that.
Got arrested. Anyways, here's your Arby's.
Thanks.
He was trying to attack the random guy below him using a shadow.
Hey, yo.
This bus driver saved a student that was about to walk in front of a car that ignored the stop sign.
Oh, shit. Holy fuck.
What a jerk, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously, what is wrong?
I'm glad, I believe, I don't know if they did in USA, but in Canada, they raised a lot of the fines and everything whatnot for that. Because there's too many people just driving through buses that had the stop sign saying stop. Too many people were doing that, so they raised up the thing now, and the fines are really high. I forget how high they were, but they're high now. And yeah, so some drivers are just assholes. Like they just have no regard for life whatsoever. Look at that kid. What I got hit. Look at that. Oh shit. Holy fuck.
What a jerk, bro. Seriously, what is wrong with you?
Fucking asshole. That's for
like
sure.
for real, bro.
Whoever that was, either a bitch or an asshole. Whichever guy or woman that did that didn't stop. Just drove right through when that. Clearly, the stop lights and everything were on the school bus.
Like, oh my gosh, people are messed up. And what would happen? What would happen if she missed and he got hit by that car? Huh? What would have happened then? You would have gone to jail because you're a bad person.
This woman was being bothered by a creepy man, so she ran over to this live streamer and pretended that
Good
he
on
was
her.
her friend.
With my friend. Hi. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Good to see you.
I remember this clip.
Have a good night, man. Hi. See you. Where from?
Okay, I actually remember this clip. I remember when this first came out, and like, dude, this was like actually crazy. This is that's crazy, bro. And this is like out in public too.
Australia. It's okay? Yeah, fine. See you, man. Okay. See you. Have a good night.
Eventually, the man left, and she thanked him for helping her.
Are you in danger?
Yes, very dangerous.
Yes, very dangerous.
Hi, lady. Hey, sweetie. Isn't he charming?
This family
That's so
had their
sweet.
dogs out when a bear came into their backyard.
Okay, but that's kind of cool looking though. I've never seen a bear do that before. scary because
That's,
bear, but
brown bear.
also that's kind of cool. I think they want those oranges.
Yeah, brown bears are definitely a little more aggressive than the black bears.
I think they want that fruit though. That's some good balancing right there. Oh! Oh!
Whoa.
No!
She puts her dogs.
Oh!
It grabbed that little dog. That lady, my dog. So he grabbed it. Oh, and then she pushed him just in time.
Get that dog to the vet. Oh my gosh. Yogi wants to know your location. Bro, that mama bear was not going to let up. That little baby dog was going to... Oh my god, that could have been one bad swipe away. Holy cow, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's crazy.
Whoa. Holy
I
shit.
have never seen someone so...
They were going too fast on thing. Oh, and then... Oh, shit.
I have never seen someone so excited to graduate.
Williams.
Hey, yo! Williams, hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
He's still gonna...
A teacher was seen practicing a smile and putting on a happy face before going into the classroom. That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better, and I'll see you guys again very soon.
That's like me before I have to like go into any like public like party or like social interaction. I'm like, I gotta hype myself up now. That made my day just a little bit better. If you want to see the uncensored versions of these videos, then check out my Patreon where I upload all uncensored content as well as some other videos on there. And let me know what your thoughts were down in the comments below. And there's anything else you'd like to see on this channel because I upload every single day. And with that, thank you so much for watching. And remember, everything reminds you of something. Bye.
Yeah, for me, it's actually getting kind of late and I'm starting to get tired. So I'm going to call it a night and maybe we'll watch some more Mario tomorrow or maybe something else. We'll see it. I'll look around. But yeah, I'll be back on again tomorrow from same thing, 9 p.m. till whatever time. Alrighty. So thanks for watching and until next time.